Everybody. Oh, man. Yes. Plague me. More Venture, Hammertime, Spilo, and more link and replies. Hey, what's up, y'all? Bum, bum. Way too early gang has arrived. Nice, guys. Now, you guys are just the elites. Everybody else is just too slow and stupid to figure it out. They're probably bumbling around trying to click the Twitch link, and they just like accidentally opened the wrong app, and then their phone shut down, and then they're... It's like, you ever seen those like commercials with like the... Yeah, like the elderly people and like the jitterbug commercials. They have the phone like fumbling around and falling flat in their face. And like, that's pretty much people trying to initially open the Spilo stream, you know? But not you guys. You guys have it on hot dial. What's the audio to your subscriber audio that goes off? It's the me killing a tracer with Torbjorn Hammer in 2018 Open Division. Hey, Wasim. New light day? Yes. The light is on, technically. Here, I'll turn it off and on. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, you know. There you go. There. Did you guys catch that? I flashbanged myself for you guys. You're welcome. I said I got her. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah. No, it's a freaking key light thing. Yeah. I spent 2 hours, over 2, like it was over 2 hours yesterday figuring this and my mic out, which, yeah, I have to wait for the muffler thing for it. I had a lot of help from Aerodug in chat. It was very helpful. Thank you, Aerodug. Hello, Mystery City. I'm doing well. Starting your review. Did you see the clips I tagged you in? The Hanzo clip? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Comer. What's up, mate? Yeah, of course. Cheers, dude. I was always a lovely session. I enjoyed it. Hey, Rick. I thought I got hacked. No, I was like, I got her. Ha, ha, ha. But more maniacal. As in I killed her with, I've showed it before. Let me see if I can find it really fast. Wait, no, I think it was stream old audio. Yeah, I think this is it.
The attack toward Frodo.
This is me watching it in 2018 after it happened.
Attack toward Frodo. Yeah. I got it. I got it.
Once more. Yeah. So there's the original. No audio? What do you mean no audio? I'm literally seeing OBS light up. You guys are gaslighting me. It's pinned in Best of Spilo. Oh, yeah. Cheers, Genuine. Good to see you, mate. Thoughts on the new directors take a talk about Zimming? I actually had that pulled up just now. Because I did want to talk about it. I have an exciting new project we're announcing today as well. we're actually like officially launching Project Amari today, but we're waiting on freaking Light Waves. Light Waves apparently is like dead or something because we haven't heard from her all day long, sleeping way too late. Yeah. So I guess we can look at this really fast before we jump into our replay review here. Zimming. Oof. They will be forced to play quick play when playing quick play for the entire season. Can you imagine the queue times? Can you imagine the queue times for finding Zimmers to play with in quick play? Might as well just straight up ban them, bro. Dang. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. Actually, the worst part about playing console, that right there, Zimming right there. Actually, the worst part. Yeah, they're taking action against Zimmers. All right, what do you got, Vista? I'm ready for this. Nice. You guys have gotten better. I used to do roast my highlight, but now there's not even anything to roast anymore. You guys are just too good. I mean, this is pretty funny. It's a good try in the prediction punch, but it clonks horrendously. But see, that's pretty good. Not quite as good as my Doomfist, as chat knows. Oh! Oh, you... Oh, oh man. Oh, no. Disaster. I thought he was going to try and pin you off the map and I was going to laugh, but yeah, no. Nice. Good clip. I respect it. Once more, for those in the back. Yeah, they never mentioned specifics of like how they're detecting it. Yeah, cheers. Is this Masters, Vista? Is this high diamond or Masters or low master or like high diamond or Masters would be my guess. I'm gonna laugh if you're yeah. What rank exactly? I'm curious. I'm gonna guess Masters 4. Only because Masters 3. Nice, super close, super close. It's good clip, good clip. Maybe I should do guess my SR, guys, man. Yeah, I don't know, Erido. Maybe we'll do it sometime in the future. Maybe we'll do it sometime in the future. Let's take a look at this replay review here. Let's take a look at this replay review. So this was a referral, actually. So if you guys didn't know, you can, if you check out the post-coaching checklist, which I'm sure like 10% of my students actually do, you can actually get a free review, a free replay review if you refer somebody. It's not guaranteed. There is only a chance of it, but you get put into the drawing. So this person referred a student and won the reviewing drawing. So nice, Rag. I'm looking forward to it. Long time no chat. It's been a long time since the Torbjorn, right? Wait, we coached your Torbjorn on what was it? It was New Junk City, right? I remember correctly? Yeah, long time no chat. How do I remember these things? I don't remember all of them. Yep. How long ago was that, Rag? It must have been like 8 months. Wait, let me actually check. 6 months, not 8 months. Have I done calisthenics before? Yeah, I used to be more into calisthenics when I was a teenager. I can still do a muscle up. I can still do the reverse, whatever the frick that thing is, the reverse lever. I can still be able to do typewriter pull-ups. And it's not to calisthenics, but I can do a front handspring. Hey, Slow, thanks for the sub.
Hey, Chat and Spilo.
Hey, Ben. Yeah, okay, so let's take a look at this. So this is Greg Peaches. I don't have the rank just yet. But Greg Peaches wins a referral, says this is Diamond. Okay, perfect. So we just found out this is Diamond. Not Bronze. When are we catching up on all the roast, the highlights we missed? Ha ha ha. You guys remember roast the highlights? I did some of the old ones when I did roast the highlights, roast my highlight with Fanny Astro. You guys remember that one? That was a long time ago. Also, true story. So you guys know, remember, do you guys remember the Foghorn YouTube short of the TikTok reacts? Wait. It's really easy to wait. I gotta dig this. I gotta dig this up. Yes.
Hey guys. My day off. Enjoying some iced coffee. TikTok, all Pepper responding to these. That's a lot of words. I wanted his Ramato to take more
reacting to TikTok comments. Oh, this is not what I wanted.
You've been playing Lucio wrong. What is this? If he doesn't...
He's away from you. Wave his central ability. It will give him detail.
You have to take these damage for heal.
Wait.
And they're going to be brave to heal them.
Wait. There's one of these. Oh, yeah, this is it.
Healing.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Every tank in Overwatch 2. Part 1. Reinhardt. Rein may seem unkillable at times as he walks directly into your team. The best way to prevent this is by shooting his shield and destroying it as fast as possible. Pharah, Junk, or any projectile DPS do this especially well. They allow for faraway breakage, and then he and his team is an easy target to kill. The worst picks into Rein are Soldier and Widowmaker, as Rein can collapse on your team while they can't break his shield easily. Hog.
No.
Anyway, so the funny thing behind that is I actually got to meet her at the Content Creator Summit. So I always wonder if there's some sort of tension. Yeah, I made a really loud yell noise on one of your TikToks back in the day. I'm assuming she probably saw it. I don't remember. Yeah. She's a GM player, you know, she makes good content, but that particular take I did not agree with. Yeah. Yo, Slow, drop it and ask Spilo so I don't miss it. Because I gotta do this review here. We gotta do this review. Yeah. Anyway. All right, get ready to completely roast my Widow aim at times. I'm ready for this. Yeah, sure, if you want. Okay, this is Havana. I played Widow and Sojourn. Felt my positioning on Widow could have been better at times, and aim, as you'll see. Sojourn, I felt like I just couldn't make enough of an impact. Okay, let's take a look here. So, how much Sojourn here before we get to Widow? Quite a bit of Sojourn. So it looks like defense is Sojourn, attack is Widow. Okay, sick. We'll take a look then. So Sojourn, we'll keep it pretty simple, but just hold a good off angle. Do damage. Don't know the biggest thing. If I had to give 3 big tips for Sojourn, hold off angles. If you have to slide out, great. If you have to slide in, great. But hold an off angle. Number 2, know your rail thresholds. Do not just spam your rail. It is now at a point in time where you need, I think, 3 or 4 bullets, depending on whether they're headshots or body shots, to actually put somebody in a 1-shot threshold with your rail. Make sure you know that. It is not worth using your rail for general pressure unless you're just farming a Roadhog and killing him over and over again, right? You need to farm your rail, and I'd rather you sit on your rail and keep charging it than it is to waste it. You need to make sure that they're in one-shot headshot threshold. Third tip is have a purpose behind what you're doing with the disruptor shot, whether zoning on main, winning a 1v1, poking on an off angle, whatever. Just have a purpose with what you're doing with it. Hey, it's Fonera. Thank you. Okay, so let's take a quick look. Yeah, cheers, Slow. This angle here is okay, but like this kind of stuff here is like you cannot do this with Sojourn. You cannot do this with Sojourn. This right here, 35 charge, 40 charge, don't do this. Now, one of the things that I've learned, especially with coaching Sojourn in the last month, is that most of the time when people rail at inappropriate times is that they are seeing a predictable movement and getting baited into shooting. It's like, oh, I see the Genji jumping in the air. He's in a predictable arc. I can make sure that I can actually rail him at that point in time because he's very predictable. He's moving in a predictable motion, so I can rail him. But you can't do it. It doesn't matter if you hit the rail at 40 charge. In fact, it's probably lower DPS because remember the delay after you rail and when you shoot. Hydrate, thank you. So real like this right here is like, this is a habit you have to break. You have to break. I would say 95% of the time you should only rail when the target is at one-shot threshold, whether it's a tank, DPS, or support. Doesn't mean that you should only rail at full. Like let's say right now, if you had a 55 charge rail, you could shoot right now because that would be enough to kill this guy. I believe it'd be close. Yeah, it'd be very close. Maybe 60, right? Yeah, something to keep in mind. It broke it for 2 weeks and it came back. That's okay. This is why if you want to practice breaking this habit, practice it in rank, but you also, anything mechanical related like this is something that you can practice in deathmatch too. So you could do a deathmatch warm-up, which I know Sojourn's kind of bad in deathmatch because you never build a rail, but you could practice it in deathmatch too. Thank you, Justice. I appreciate that. Disruptor shot there is fine as long as it has a purpose. It's on the Sigma. It's on his shield. It's nice. Now this one, you got to ask yourself honestly, did I think this was going to one-shot? Maybe. But this is where like if you're a little bit tighter with knowing your thresholds there, it just sucks to waste a shot like that and then have nothing to show for it. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like it would be better to have 100 charge here and then going for the Widow there. Angle here is okay, but it's only okay because she's already so low. Obviously, if she was anywhere near full, that would have been a little bit silly. In which case, what would you do if they're on Widow and she was full HP? You'd probably want to take an angle like this where you don't have to peek the Widow. You think so, Alexa? All right. Well, that's good to know. I just think there's a lot of better heroes in deathmatch, but obviously, like it doesn't really. You're not playing to win deathmatch. It just can feel a little bit awkward. Purpose of that disruptor shot was fine. The placement was really bad, though. Okay, unfortunate. Is the cleave damage from rail not worth going for ever if it won't kill? It's only cleave when you're ulting. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. You weren't quite at the threshold of one-shotter until now. Like, this would have one-shotter, but it wasn't before, so this is okay. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I mean, zimming bad. I don't think there's, like, a whole lot to pull from it. Nice, Palato. I was going to say that. Yeah, that name looks familiar. There's no real good solution here. Okay, so there you go. You got pressure. Disruptor shots there is good. Nice. Rock there is good. Deepen your angle. Not a whole lot there, just doing damage. Zimming should be allowed. I mean, Chasm is not exactly known for his cold takes, let's put it that way. Chasm has also said that VOD reviewing is useless and that you shouldn't get coaching. Fine. Now, this is where things will be a little bit tricky because you obviously don't really know where the Widow is, and you need to choose your off angle with where she's positioned. So what you might want to do here is you might even want to consider here playing a deeper angle like this even though it feels like more aggressive, but because it's a tighter angle. And as long as a Genji is in spawn, you can hold an angle like this. Like, it's actually safer to play this angle versus Widow than just play this versus Widow, because this is further away. And this is something you're just gonna have to get used to. Then I also say coaching doesn't work. Yes, but clickbait. Yeah, he's right to an extent. But obviously, like, some people just kind of talk in hyperbole outside of YouTube titles. I'm looking at awkward. Good shot there on the Widow. Obviously, one shot there. It's totally fine. Good. No real complaints from me here. The angle is good. As soon as that Widow's dead, there's no real reason for you to be playing at like point blank range, so you could just kind of play like a full sniper. I got a GM for Spilo that video. There you go. My point with that video is that some of you guys just don't have the desire to hit the Grandmaster, and that's honestly fine. You think you do, but you don't. And I think that's not a problem. There's nothing wrong with you if that's the case. So let's take a look at this here. This here is just, frankly, you're too close. I know your team is holding close, but you're too close here. And then your slide really needs to put you into cover and not out in the open here. So whenever you're like holding the angle here, I know your Sigma's pushed up, but he's backing off. You probably just would want to sit here. And especially now that they're on Venture Tracer, there's no real reason for you to be playing point blank range most of the time. We wanted you to hold a deeper angle when they're on Widow. And now that they're not on Widow, I want you to hold you, not at a shallower angle, but an angle with more distance. Because this is a tragedy if you die here. And then now you've lost your position because you had to get life gripped out of it. So that sucks. Good angle here. Again with the rail. Small detail, but it adds up. Like, we've seen it be impactful at least 4 or 5 times already. So 65 damage, and you're railing at 70 on a full HP Zenyatta. I'm telling you, if you had 75, 80 rail here, and you were to re-peek this from cover, this Zenyatta has to drop, or he dies. Has to. And you probably force Sleep Dart, you probably force Nade, you get Discorded, you get all this juice. And because you're bad with your threshold, that damage is not nothing, it's something, but it's not worth the expense. Because now your impact is completely diminished. Good ult, good angle, good ult. Good shots, wow. Almost as good as my mechanics. Only thing I'd say here is if you're going to slide in, try always to remain on high ground or on an angle and try to not drop into the middle. I know you're kind of thinking, oh, we're just going to win this fight. And you are. But I think it would be better to just remain on here or slide to here instead. Okay? You lost with the Sigwas. That's okay. That's okay. It's just a good general rule. Stay in the periphery. If you guys have been paying attention to a lot of my VOD reviews, regardless of hero, the last 2 months, there's been a lot of talk about sandwiching, right? And staying on the periphery, regardless of what character you're playing. So, angle here is good. Again, just because they're not on Widows, so there's no reason to do it necessarily point blank. I don't like this Disruptor shot. There's no rush. Have a real purpose behind it. Remember. Oh. This is good. You see it? It's okay. You missed it. It's all right. You did the right thing. Can you add a satisfying video next to you so I can stay focused? By the way, Disruptor shot opportunity here as well. I know it just came off a cooldown, but do keep an eye on that. Yeah, good angle. A satisfying video. How about I just make like random faces? Maybe that will attention max. The Disruptor shot has a purpose, but the problem with this one is not that it doesn't have a purpose, it's that it's not well timed, so that the purpose it has doesn't really do anything. Do it shirtless to get the full value? Yeah, trust me. Listen, you guys are gaslighting me. Freaking, I saw there was something about like the whole like Spilo. I posted on Twitter something like Spilo streams half his videos shirtless or whatever in front of a webcam. I'm like sitting half naked. Guys, how many half naked videos do I have? Like 2 ever, I think. I think there was one where I did awkward and toxic masculinity, and then I did why you will lose or something why you need to lose or something like that. 2 out of like almost 1,000. You guys are gaslighting me. I told you it's selective bias. Everyone only remembers those videos, and I wonder why. Surprised you aren't naked right now, to be honest. I mean, all you can see is this. You don't know what. Never mind. We're not going to elaborate. Anyway, so yeah, the idea of this disruptor shot is like fine, I guess. It just doesn't matter that it's
gold challenger father coach Spilo.
Oh, good. I'm glad you used the uncle term. Thank you, Rex. Yeah, just for example, like right now, this disruptor shot matters. And again, I think you're greeting too early for rail. I think this is you trying to build rail before the fight starts, which then means that you're getting your slide force, which is not the end of the world versus this comp. But what I would rather you do here is hold like a real angle around where your team is holding, and then get your slide force here, where there's actual like consequences. Getting your slide force pre-fight because you got too greedy for poke, versus getting your slide force mid-fight because you took too greedy of an angle, are two different things. Because if the enemy team focuses you here, they pay for it. They pay for it because your team is going to be punishing them. Whereas if you get your slide forced here, it doesn't matter because it's just you by yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a very important difference here. Getting your slide forced is not bad if it costs the enemy team something, but it didn't cost them anything. They just press mouse 1 in your general direction. I'm not even responding to some of the stuff I'm saying in chat right now. Wait, the Ana name? Oh, cat. Oh, yeah. Purpose of the disruptor shot there was fine, just didn't work. Yeah, I think it's like, I wouldn't say it's too aggressive. It's just forward aggression before the fight starts. Forward aggression before the fight starts. Again, breakpoint with a rail here is good. It's been a problem at points in time, but this one's pretty good. 87, 97, 100. He's now one-shottable right now. I think exactly right now. Yep, so you're good. Good disruptor shot. Just didn't quite exactly hit where you wanted it to. I don't mind this. This is fine. Like you slid in, you slid on the cover, you go in aggressively. It's not that using slide aggressively is bad. It's great. Just don't get your slide forced because you did something stupid, like just greeting early poke. Yeah, I've swapped them, Polito. Most pros that I know swapped them a long time ago. I've honestly, it's been so long that I forgot that I even swapped them. I forgot that that was even the default setting. But yeah, rail and mouse 2. Rail and mouse 2 is like what the pros use, as far as I know. Yes, garbage barge, that's a known problem. They're working on it. Oh, default is mouse 2? Oh, maybe I'm thinking Kiriko? Never mind. I'm gaslighting you guys on accident. I'm gaslighting myself about gaslighting. Oh, no. See, that's the real life strategy. Here's the real strategy, guys. You know what you guys should do to life max? Accuse a random person in your life of gaslighting you. For no reason. Just accuse them of gaslighting you. And just make them think of something that they're gaslighting you about. Gaslight max. Like, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about here, where, like, if you wanted to hold an aggressive angle here, you could actually just be here. You could actually, you have a free slide, get out of jail free card, which I know you have to cross in the open, but it's okay, right? I just don't want you sliding in the open, right? I want you to slide an end somewhere, you know? Jukers. Rushing your shots and aiming for the flexing sig is next level. I don't know. I like you once you juke this, mate, like, yeah, I guess it's all right. You just kind of rushed. Isn't all VODs basically gaslight max? Yes, guys. If you just fixed this one issue, you would be top 500. In fact, you'd be pro. The women would love you. You'd have thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to blow. You'd have a car. Your parents would call you back. But no, you're too busy not off-angling. Good angle here. It's fine, you just missed it. The rail, obviously, percentage was good enough. It still feels like you just, like, you definitely have, like, this whole, like, slide in mentality, where I don't want you to slide in. This is like the brain dead hit scan player kind of stuff, right? Like where like, if you're going to slide here, slide to here, like where you have a deeper off angle, or like slide up here and then flank around this way. Like again, the aggressive sliding is not bad, but it needs to be like around or flank or adjust your angle instead of just going in. Like you're not playing Reaper. So many players do this. Even pros do this sometimes. And it's always bad. It's always bad. I shot a rail at 95. My grandma died. Yeah, same, bro. Same. Okay, so I would say for you, Greg, let's take some notes here. A couple of things. Keep an eye on the rail charge timings. Start on an aggro angle. Then use slide to deepen / get out. And then be cautious with sliding in / greeting early pre-fight charge. That's forcing your slide before the fight starts / compromising your position. Because the other thing too is because you're greeting pre-fight poke, you're actually kind of ending up in a kind of a bad angle when the fight starts and you don't have your slide. You know what I'm saying? It's like the worst of both worlds. I would say a little bit of disruptor shot as well. Yo, thank you for the 500 bits, Stack. I appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Hope your session went well. I mean, obviously, we were there, but I hope you enjoyed your session. Let's put it that way. The Schmungus video is hilarious, man. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. It was fun. In fact, I think that's the reason why, if you guys didn't see it, we coached Boger this past Monday, so we're going to have that video edited and uploaded too, so if you didn't catch that. Because Boger liked the Schmungus video. So he was like, yo, we should do a review again of the next match. So we looked at their next match versus SSG. Okay, let's look at some Widow here. Good sightline positioning. Oh, this is a Widow mirror. Brilliant. Widow mirror makes things so much more interesting because it's not just about like hold off angle, adjust your positioning, grapple forehead. It's like now becomes like a big thinking game, like where it's like be unpredictable, shooter's advantage, peeker's advantage. Like for example, like right now that the Genji's dead, there's actually like nothing really contesting you from taking a short off angle. Like you could grapple up here and not get punished for it. And so what you don't want to do is you don't want to peek the Widow when she knows, like this is the fundamentals of Widow. If you guys have ever heard me coach Widow, is in a Widow mirror or just in a sniper mirror, always have the scouting advantage. Never take anything lower than a 50-50 duel unless you're going to lose the fight anyway. So if you know where the enemy Widow is and she knows where you are, it's a 50-50 duel. If she knows where you are and you don't know where she is exactly, do not peek. If you know where she is and she doesn't know where you are, then you have an advantage. And so all of Widow positioning at this point is about creating that advantage. So you know she's somewhere over there. So what you could do though is you could take this opportunity here to rotate around either with grapple or rotate up top and then either just pick her backline or make her be uncertain about where you are. Make them move their crosshair, right? Crosshair advantage is everything with Widow. It's not just mechanics. It's about making their mechanics harder. Heck, you could even grapple this way and peek here, and she's got her crosshair here. She's not going to know that you're there, so you already have your crosshair pre-aimed, whereas she's going to have to flick, right? And which means it's a lot harder. That's why people do grapple shots too. It's not just for a different off angle. It's also because her crosshair is at foot height. So if you grapple here, you're going to peek this Widow from here. Widow invented Valorant. Yeah. No, Widow is just basically all the fundamentals of like CSGO, basically. It's just basically, it's just basic first person shooters before. Like crosshair placement, stuff like that. Like even like going back as far as like Halo BR duels, right? Like all about crosshair placement and being unpredictable with your positioning. And then you do things like this. This is like the hit scan brain kicking in, right? You took this position. Why the frick are you dropping, bro? Why the frick are you dropping on main? You're up here. Peek the angle here. Venomine here. Or grapple and drop back and hold the angle here. Because now that the Genji's back, but you don't want to be point blank. Is why Echo can be good in the Widow? Yeah, I mean, you can sneak up on the Widow. But yeah, I would just... Yeah. The aim has been fine, though. The aim has been fine. But yeah, see, this is the problem. A lot of Widows when like, it's like object permanence. You get some, or not object permanence. It's like somebody was joking in chat. Paulo was joking about like, can we get an entertaining video next to you? Like, here's the fun thing. The fun thing is just shooting and shooting and shooting and grappling and shooting and shooting and shooting. But stop. Where could you go? So where could you go? Hey, Grimson. Come on. Where should you go? Peek here? You could use your grapple, rotate back here, take your angle here. Yeah, it's ADHD Widow. It's like we have to be doing something right now, but you could literally invest 1 second of time and triple your chances of hitting a headshot. This character requires a lot of thinking to play well. It's like a Moira, you know, it's like everyone like, I agree that Widow is a very mechanically intensive character, doesn't require as much game sense, nice. But people always overstate how little game sense is required to play Widow. And you can see it here, right? Like we're just literally playing ring around the rosy, just choosing random positions. And if we hit the shot, great. If we don't, we're screwed. Your aim is better than Diamond, frankly, at least so far from the Sojourn and the Widow stuff. You're just brain dead when it comes to positioning. And I mean that with as much disrespect as possible. In fact, if I could insert more disrespect into my vernacular and the way that I'm phrasing here, I would. If anybody has any tips, let me know. No, but really, your aim is good. Like I was expecting worse aim, especially with your disclaimer. Maybe you're just being like mock humility here. You know, trust me, I've been there. But like, the aim is not the problem here. More cussing? No, see, that's lame. That's lazy. You would say that being a Florida man. So this is where mechanics are going to start. Dog water, that one's good. Well, that's so like middle schooler now. Dog water was interesting like 3 years ago. Now it's like old and stale, like dog water. So one little thing here. How many of you guys have heard me say it? When you have an easy shot, make it easy. Right? Why are you moving? Why are you strafing? What are you strafing? You know the Sombra and Genji first off are over here, so you don't need to be strafing. Second off, you need to hit this shot. So stand still.
Their intelligence is an insult to lobotomites.
There you go. That's all right. That's all right. Consciousness of a walnut. Also, Greg, are you here? Greg, are you here? Greg, are you here? Greg? Good boy. Okay. Go to your settings right now. Select this hero. Go to relative grappling hook sensitivity and set it to 25%, 20%, 30%, something like this. You got me? Right? Do it as soon as you can. This right here offends me. Look at where your crosshair is. Look at where it goes. This is going to kill you. It's not only going to kill you, it's going to hurt your rotations as well. Fix it. Is there a grapple sense that's too low? Not really. If you're very precise with it, you can set to technically 0 and it's fine. But I set it to 20% just in case I don't perfectly flick it where I want to. It does guess a little bit. Nice shot. Just don't be lazy. You just created a huge advantage here. You have your grapple here. Where should you go? Right? Where should you go? Think about it, chat. Yeah, just rotate right. Rotate right. Deepen your angle. Make the Sigma rotate his shield. And then you open up an angle elsewhere. Or just don't grapple at all. But don't grapple in here. Please, please. Oh my days. This is agony. You should have died. You should die here. You should have died here. You will die here. You will die here. Even the diamond players, you'll die to that 50% of the time. Good angle. Now just relax. Just relax. Good. No! Don't drop. Don't drop. Don't drop. Sit here and shoot. Sit here and shoot. Control this entire lane. Everybody's dead if they step in here. And if they all back up to here, then rotate up to here. Yes. Like, look at this. You're staring at a Sigma shield now. You need to be strategic about the sightlines that you're holding, not just in a Widow duel, but about improving the amount of pressure that you can put out even without hitting a shot. If your angle is that you're holding on Widow is forcing the enemy team to hold stupid positions, then your angle is providing value without you hitting a single shot. But your angles right now And by the way, you guys are noticing this feels a little bit like our Sojourn positioning stuff as well. Very forward, not respecting range, and ironically also not really respecting angles either. Yeah. It's a common theme here. Good. Nice shot. Now, as soon as you can here, I'd like you to leave cart. Oh, so your life here is on cart. You can already leave cart. You could hold here if you want to. Or here. Or you could grapple up here, Venomine the door, and peek here. This is a really difficult spot for Widow to play, just because of how tight things are, but you can make it work. Yeah, this is good. Get a little creative with it. Wow. Your aim is not diamond, dude. All right, be creative. Open up an angle here. So you might not want to go totally isolated here, but I think this might be a situation where you pop your infocytes and go for like a deeper flank. Now, here's a little life tip here. Don't pop infocytes on the angle because the voice line will play where you peek. Instead, pop it like here-ish. Pop it, then grapple. And your grapple will make a noise, but it's not quite as loud. And then you'll be more unpredictable with your peak. The other thing as well is I prefer you to pop infocytes once your Sigma and Mercy have made it closer. Because right now, this fight is not really starting, so you're not going to have a lot of space for this ult. I want full space with this ultimate. I want your entire team walking forward. You kind of see what I'm saying? So you're not likely to get a kill here unless, maybe... You know what I'm saying? Like, there could have been so much more if you'd waited just literally just 3 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds. Nice, Commander Shepard. Nicely done. Enjoy your free drops, enhancing your Overwatch experience, TM. Rotate left. Create some distance. Again, I know your position. Stop. So stop. Why are you here and not here? There's no reason for you to be closer. There's no reason to get closer. Play cover. I have an option versus Sombra. I'm gonna predict that Sombra is here. Frick! How is she that dense? Is she AI? Okay, see, this isn't fair. I thought we were playing versus a real human being. We're not playing versus a real human being. Look at this. Oh, what? Not a real human being. Let's keep watching. Just for fun. I'm going to predict something very bad is going to happen. For the Sombra player. Average Sombra player. Just... Wait. Maybe not, chat. Maybe the Sombra player is the GOAT all along. Okay, okay, speaking of GOATs. Why are you on cart? Shut up, Gabe. I have no respect for Sombra players. Like, I know the Sombra is a problem here, but the Venomine here or here or here, like, this is known as like overcompensation. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, oh, I gotta play grouped up with my team. And then you're so close. Yes, but why cart? Why cart? The Sombra slander must stop. Listen, buddy, I put 25 hours in the Sombra rework. I earned my Sombra card. All right, we gotta be smart here. Oh, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. Okay. You're not real. She knows you're there. We talked about Peeker's advantage. Even if she didn't have Sigma Shield, you would not peek this. Creative, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Even if she didn't have Sigma Shield, because she knows you're there, you would have to do something like here. Maybe go for a grapple shot. That would be good. Or if there wasn't Sigma spam here, you'd peek from this side. She's fully charged, staring at the exact pixel that your head's going to be at. Even a crouch here would have been better than what we did. Even a crouch. That's why people crouch speak. Just to force a little bit of crosshair movement. Yeah. You need to rotate here. Yeah, you could just do this here because you know she's not going to peek you here, so you can just get value here. It's not great shooting a Sigma shield, but until you have information. Okay, another Widow's dead now, so actually you could do whatever angle you want. So now this angle is actually not that good. Pop it, pop it. Nice. I wouldn't worry about their Widow. So this is where you could improve your angle by rotating here or something like that, right? How? Like what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? How are you diamond? What is this shot? I didn't even know there was a gap here. Look at this. Look at this.
Dang.
Jeez. Second greatest Widow of all time. Yes, agreed. I would just SMG here, honestly. Higher DPS. You don't need the burst when it's just burning this guy down. Just SMG him. Don't peek it again. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is a 50-50. You can make it more than a 50-50 here. You're also winning this fight, so don't gamble losing it. Here's what you do, is you're going to re-peek it from here. If she doesn't play that game, then wait for your Sombra or your Lifeweaver to throw crap at her, and then grapple here, or wait here, and then grapple up here, right? You see? Don't play fair. Oh, thank you for that Venomine. Super good. Super helpful. She's going to peek you from top left. Oh, she's not. Yeah. This is good. You have the advantage now. It's another situation where maybe you can keep an eye on your movement, finding when and where your movement needs to be utilized and when it's not appropriate. Aim.exe is kind of shut down. Yeah, okay. Let's take some notes here. Widowmaker. Fight dirty with your off angles versus Widow. Don't take uneven duels. Win the crosshair placement game. Consider your off angles / proximity / pressure through your positioning versus non-Widow comps. Don't get lazy with your angles. And then I guess there's a couple of other details there. Keep an eye on unnecessary movement during crucial shots. There's a couple of other details that we throw in there, but I think those are the most important ones. Do you have any questions? Been a long time since we worked together, so obviously I'm not sure if anything's come up since then. All right, cheers, mate. Always a pleasure. All right, we might be going live with our project, ladies and gentlemen. And hot text. Okay, let me make sure that we're all good here. Yeah, I figured it was you, Tort. Cheers. Okay. Yeah, you can show me something in a second. Let me get it all pulled up here. Give me a second, y'all. Maybe. Sorry, guys. Almost done. Hang on. I'll tell you guys more. I'll even have a Discord command here. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're live. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Malevolent. Commands add project. Project Amari. Donate support. Spirit of Overwatch. One second, guys. I'll talk about exactly what we're doing in just a moment. And I should have a little graphic thing for it at some point in the future. Okay, so let's talk about what we're doing here. So announcing Project Amari. If you guys have been in my Discord, you're aware of this. This is something I've been talking about, but we're actually now live. The fundraiser is live. So basically, Project Amari is started as a protest of the Saudi Arabia's human rights violations and their participation in OWCS directly. They are, for those of you guys who don't know, they are directly funding a lot of the OWCS stuff. And if you are like me, you enjoy professional Overwatch and want to stay involved in professional Overwatch. However, we have to prioritize that we make sure that people understand that this is what Saudi Arabia is trying to do. And while we can support people that are involved in these organizations and enjoy the product, we do need to make sure that we're doing good. And this is where Project Amari started. Now, this started as an against many of the human rights violations in Saudi Arabia. But we have decided to move this into a general supporting the spirit of Overwatch, regardless of whether it's Saudi Arabia or whatever. It could be America, it could be Europe, it could be Africa, it could be Asia, it could be anywhere, any good cause. This is where we're starting. This is the first little fundraiser that we're going to do, is going to be for ALQST. I highly recommend you guys checking them out. In the Discord, there will be a link to their website. I can link it in chat as well. And basically, really great charity. A lot of the stuff they do is really well. We try to do as much homework as we possibly could on the charities that we were supporting to make sure that it was going to be going to exactly where it needed to be. If you are interested in this, even if you're not interested in supporting this particular charity or not able to at this point in time, we will be doing more good causes, helping kids, helping people in need all over the world, no matter what they may be. And this is going to be something we're going to be doing, probably aiming for 3 or 4 times per year, doing various fundraisers for good causes. And if you have a great charity that you'd love to support, drop in the Discord, drop your suggestion for what we should do next. If you're able to directly support, let me know. If you just want to offer your vocal support, bring awareness to it, please do so. We don't really have, this is going to be, it's not an official, super technical professional business thing. This is just a couple of volunteers getting together and trying to throw something together to help do some good things. And, if it grows from here, great. If not, we want to do the right thing. And I think it's sometimes hard to do the right thing. It can be a little awkward and difficult to get these kind of things started. But even if it's not perfectly professionally well done, it's better to do something than nothing. And that's why we're here. So if you're interested in supporting it, we're trying to raise $1,000 over the next month. And we will be tracking that through the Discord. You can submit. So we don't have a direct donation thing right now. We're not big enough to have that, sadly. So all we're doing is you can basically donate through the website. We have a link to it in the Discord. And then you can screenshot your donation and drop it in a Discord channel with your personal information blurred out. And it will automatically delete the message with the picture and migrate it to another private channel that only me and a couple other moderators can see. And we will keep track of the total amount. So basically, it's everyone donating on their own, and we're keeping a global tracker of how much everyone did. Cheers, Fluffy. So this is what we're going for. And like I said, it's not just, it started as a primarily Saudi Arabia focused thing, but we realized that it's a topic of concern that's sensitive to Overwatch and is sensitive to esports. But I think we can do much better. I think we can do much bigger. And so we will continue to look for good causes and things worth supporting. So just kind of keep an eye on that. I'll be making future announcements moving forward. And yeah, that's all there is to it. So if you guys are interested in helping out, I would really appreciate any sort of support, even if it's just you being there. I know that it's not financially viable for everybody to always be able to donate to these kind of things. I 100% understand that. I have been at points in times where I've not been able to afford these things. But yeah, this is kind of where we're at. Okay. Thanks. I can't promise you it's going to be run super well. But we're going to do the best that we possibly can. That's all that we can promise, is that we'll do with the amount of time that we have left, is that we will do our best. Great. Thank you, Nietzsche said. Make sure that if you guys do drop a donation, that you do put it in the #donate channel in here, because it will delete and it will migrate it into, you can see it here. I won't pull it open, but I will migrate it to donate redirect, and we will keep track of the donations and we will add it up. And this bar it won't fill up immediately because we have to manually add this up, but we will add it all up for you guys. No, the stream isn't done. I don't think. It might just be on your end. That's okay. Yeah, of course, if you can't support it, even just you guys being there, awareness, if it's directed, it does matter. I think I think I've been a little bit too skeptical of awareness in the past, but I do think awareness, when it is backed up with action, does matter. So I think that's it's something to consider. Okay, I gotta ban somebody. Yeah, is anyone lagging? Okay, we're good. We're good. You guys scared me. Two questionable things in a row. I'm freaking out. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, and the thing is like we always talk about this, like it's not about Saudi Arabia or the Saudi Arabian people. It's the governments directly supporting OWCS. The government. If the United States of America was supporting, I mean, I would protest that too. That's not something that the American government's been involved in all sorts of terrible things, right? So like it's not obviously I think Saudi Arabia is not one of the better governments in terms of track records for sure, but it's just that concept is something that we're protesting. And yeah, so yeah, we want to stay out of that. And I think again, it's not just about Saudi Arabia. It's about Saudi Arabia for this cycle, but we're going to continue to move forward from there. So if you guys don't know, Face It is funded by Saudi Arabian government. Face It in esports, we're being acquired in 2022 by Saudi Arabian's Public Investment Fund, which is the Saudi Arabian government. So it's Face It. Face It is Saudi government. Anyway, so that's that. And we're like preparing for the worst, frankly, in terms of, we've turned everything on slow mode. If you guys are interested in moderating for the channel, feel free to drop me a message. We are trying to expand our moderator team. So if you're interested in helping out here and there, just keeping an eye on things, feel free to let me know. But yeah, this is not funded by North Korea. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, let's do some hammer time really quick, and then I think I'm gonna play some Venture.
Redneck County Spilo, chop up the VOD Spilo, set his goals to diamond Spilo. I hate the new Spilo, the too rude Spilo, the always rude Spilo, spaz on YouTube.
Mrs. Sweet Spilo, chop up the beat Spilo. Gotta say, at that time, I'd like to meet Spilo. See, I invented Spilo, and there weren't many Spilos except ISX. Now I look anywhere, and there's so many Spilos. What if Spilo made a song about Spilo? Oh my gosh. How do you still have that copy pasta? How do you still have that copy? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Polito. Yeah, I mean, Polito, you can message Ryan. If you ever have any advice or feedback, I'd always be open for it. Yes. Okay, so let's do some hammer time, y'all. Let's actually close down Overwatch for just a brief moment, and then you guys can help me choose what we look at next. So we've got, there's a lot to look at here. Frick, man. I want to try and get the ones that I initially, the reason why 66 will probably never will return. I heard this one was pretty interesting. It's short as well. And Push in Flashpoint. And then I don't know if I want to look at Samito's video, bro. I don't know. Here's the thing with Samito. He reacts to the React content and then kind of rants about it. And my man is making bank off of the YouTube. So I think that, okay, here's the good news. I have something with Samito scheduled in the future. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I am going to be dropping in with a call with Samito. We're going to have a long form discussion. I really respect Samito. I know that he's a bit of a controversial figure, especially how he presents himself in YouTube. I know that I probably fall into that category too. But I like Samito a lot, and Samito and I are good friends. So we are going to be having a heart-to-heart talk at some point in the future. We're just kind of waiting on that. Yeah. Nice, dude. Nice. But anyway, long story short, I don't want to really do Samito reacting to other people's content, if possible. I will look at maybe this. What do you guys want to look at? Let's start with this. You guys vote. Do you guys want to do which one's first? Because we'll probably do both. 5v5 versus 6v6, or Push Flashpoint problems. Bad. Okay, polls live. You guys choose. Maybe we'll do a little bit of both because they're both pretty short videos, but which one do you want to start with? We should look at your balance patch. Oh yeah, I guess we could look at your balance patch too. Oh my days. Yeah, maybe we could look at your balance patch too. If it's short, I don't mind. So sick of 6v6? Yeah. Here's what I like to use the 5v5 versus 6v6 discussion is we use it as a springboard about how to improve the video game. I think everyone's a little bit tired of the design discussions and so on, but I think like as long as you can still stomach it, I continually come up with, maybe it's just me, but I continually come up with new ideas from the discussion. Like just the other day, I was taking a walk and I was thinking about how like the tank synergy is not necessarily having an enabler is not exactly a problem as long as it's skillful. Well, yeah, but if it's only one thing, chicken, I can handle it. But there's a lot of discussion. I actually realized something else, that one of the problems of 6v6 is that it means that your supports have to have higher healing output, which means it limits the freedom of the supports to do what they want. Your supports are required to heal more. And I know some people are like, oh, that's what they're supposed to do. But obviously, like, if you're in my chat, you know why that's not necessarily a very healthy thing. But yeah, I think that the 5v5 and 6v6 argument is really nuanced. I actually don't even think that it matters so much about which one's better. I think you could probably make a good argument that it's really split down the middle, even coming from somebody that sees a lot of the good sides. But I think we are where we are, and we have to kind of like learn our lessons. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's take a look at this video here.
Hey everyone.
I'm actually gonna put my headphones on just to make sure there's no echo. How big is the support player base right now compared to the end of Overwatch 1? That's a great question. I honestly have no idea.
Hope you're all having a great day. 6v6 versus 5v5 is perhaps one of the most popular balance-related topics discussed in the online Overwatch community. Players on both sides of the argument adamantly insist that their preferred format of the game is objectively better than the other one, for various balance or fun-related reasons. I have unfortunately never had the chance to experience 6v6 in Overwatch 1 myself, so I can't really say much about the balance of 6v6 from experience. But of the balance-related arguments I've heard from other content creators, most of them seem to make sense. Having 2 tanks on your team means that tanks don't need to be raid bosses and increases the creative strategy afforded to tank players. With 2 tanks, they can cover each other's weaknesses.
I think there's I think there's one argument that I will say. Danish Cat, thank you for the bits. I appreciate this. I actually don't think 5v5 tanks need to be raid bosses. I don't think they need to be raid bosses. I think what you could basically treat tanks in 5v5 is like souped up. The problem with tank in 5v5 is they're just as big and demanding. I think you could get away with having a lot of tanks that are squishier, like Junker Queens, but that have like, you notice that why Junker Queen works is she's not really a raid boss. The reason why Junker Queen works though is because she has self sustain and she's kind of small. You know, I don't think tanks have to be, I get the idea that like, oh, like tank is going to get everybody's attention at once. But if you guys, I'm going to make a lot of references to the previous video I released on tanks like this past weekend. If you haven't seen it, I will say it's probably one of the most important pieces of content I've done like the last 6 months. And I'm going to reference that a lot. I'm not going to elaborate on a lot of this stuff because you need to go back and watch the video.
Just stopped my DPS from
Nice.
failing my support
Nice,
by
Brax.
helping my Illari with pylon
Well done.
positioning and such
Very good.
via pings.
PMA.
I was tank.
But yeah, long story short is like tanks deal with the psychology of big and threatening equals very demanding. And so when you have something that's big and threatening, it needs to be a raid boss. Otherwise, it is a punching bag, right? And so it needs the tools to be able to not get punched too much. But if you made them less psychologically imposing, then you don't have to make tanks as different as, because like right now it's like they're very different, you know, but they don't have to be raid bosses. Because if you think about it this way, what if like let's just slide the scale, okay? What if it was 7v7 and 3 tanks? Or 4 tanks? What is it about 1 tank that means that the tank has to be a raid boss? You know, it's nothing really like why is it, do you have what if we went from 7v7 to 6v6? Would we have to create would 6v6 tanks have to be raid bosses? No, it's not. Because the thing is the fewer tanks that you have, the more freedom you give to the DPS and supports to do what they want on the angle. So you're less reliant on your tank to be the initiator. In 6v6, you needed to have louder, bigger tanks to create space because they're often running into other tanks. But now, if like in most circumstances right now, chat, you're not reliant off of your tank to take space. You're not relying off of your tank to take space. Now, you do want them to take space, but you're not gate kept and Eichenwalde first point choke because your tanks refuse to take space. There's more freedom for you to take space, you to take off angles and create your own space. So I'm not saying that we necessarily need to shrink Namalga to half size. I don't even think we need to make too many adjustments at all. I'm just saying that the reason why tanks need to be raid bosses in Overwatch 2 is because of their imposingness and because of their size, but they don't have to be that way. So going 5v5, it depends on which way that you approach it, you know?
Or amplify each other's strengths to create cool synergies to make the tanking experience more flexible and dynamic. With two tanks, they can play off of each other's positioning, allowing tanks to more meaningfully create off angles and flanks.
Like the best way to think about it really quick is, would Overwatch 2 function with 3 DPS and 2 supports? And the answer is yes, it would function just fine.
So you're saying Tank Widowmaker is more what you'd want to see?
Yeah, exactly. The times when not having a tank feels really bad is when the map is really, really constrictive. But that's been less and less the case with fewer people on the battlefield.
And because there are two tanks, a single person doesn't have to take every annoying anti-tank ability in the game. If tanks aren't raid bosses, it also makes tank versus non-tank interactions more interesting for both parties, because a single tank doesn't need to be as overpowered compared to two non-tanks, and tanks don't need as many weaknesses, limitations, or counters to restrict their naturally overpowered designs.
Right.
And non-tank players can fight against tanks without needing to exploit those obvious weaknesses. Some of the arguments against 6v6 are that it presents annoying balance issues in regards to tank synergies, which are exacerbated by support utility, but that's probably
I will give a point to 6v6 here. The problem isn't tank synergies. The problem is skillless tank synergies, passive tank synergies. Like double shield, we got disproportionate amount of mitigation for too little value. But if you look at something like the reason why people always bring up Rein Zarya is because Zarya bubble was not an easy thing to do. Like you needed to hit the timing just right. Otherwise it was like gone and it didn't do anything. So I think that like having tank synergies could definitely be OP, but as long as those tank synergies were like skillful and required crucial timing, I actually don't think tank synergies are a point necessarily against 6v6. Although they could be broken at times, I don't think they're necessarily broken. I do think that it tended to lean too much of a death ball playstyle with just like things like defense matrix covering the weakness of the comp, but I don't think it's necessarily de facto a problem. Well, Spilo thinks it's going to slightly die if we go. I mean, Samido's, with all due respect to Samido's making money off of saying that. So of course he's going to say that. He's not, I'm not even saying that Samido's a sellout, right? Samido's not a sellout. Samido's legitimately believes that. But as long as he continues to make content off of that, of course he's going to say that, right? Like there's a reason why I keep making design videos, right? Because they do well. People want to hear me talk about design. People are stupid, I guess. So I'm reinforcing myself, not even purposefully. Right? If I did the tank rework video and that video got 3,000 views, even if I liked doing it, I probably wouldn't keep doing it because I would be at least a little bit discouraged by it, and it would mean that I wouldn't enjoy that process as much. 66 is Samido's angle. That's all he does. Now, that's not all that he does, but that's the vast majority of what he's been doing recently. That's his angle. There's nothing wrong with that. I think Samido is makes a lot of really great points, but I also think that there's a lot of cognitive bias from what he's saying. It's the same cognitive bias that I have with a lot of my stuff. It's unavoidable. But I also think that you can't trust Samido. Like Samido is, of course, Samido is going to say that. And the thing is that's the thing is No, I think virulence, we talked about this in the tank rework video, not the tank video this past weekend, is that you have to, tanks in PvP games is a fundamentally flawed design. But it can work it can, if you scale it correctly. It will always be difficult because the concept of like having something that absorbs pressure is always like fundamentally tricky. But you can accept the fact that the game will never be perfectly balanced because you have a tank if you don't make the tanks raid bosses. If that makes sense. So what I'm saying is like, I'm saying that like what we have right now is a little bit too much of the opposite extreme. These Orissas and Ramatras and Malgas and stuff. When I think that if we can play more with the psychology of making tanks less attractive. I think the answer is probably is like more nuanced, right? It's more nuanced. I think that a lot of people really enjoy the role play of playing a tank, and I think that you kind of have to preserve that. I don't think you should just remove tank. I think that would remove a large population percentage of the player. I mean, going to 5v5 already was a little risky. I understand the risk choice there, but yeah.
Probably more of an issue with the design of the tank.
Cheers, mate. The big thing that we have to decide is like when we define tank as somebody that's able to take attention for a longer period of time, and generally does so up close, utilizing psychology. Being close means that you are a threat. Maybe, like for example, when a Winston dives you and there's a Widowmaker scoping in at you, your first response is generally to focus on the Winston and not the Widowmaker, even though actually the Widowmaker is a greater threat. That's the tank psychology, and they utilize that against you. And my point is that we can help adjust that tweaky.
Tanks themselves rather than the formats. Another argument is that it restricts the flow of the game, especially on certain maps and at certain choke points, since two tanks
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Degree.
Although that is something that they could fix. I think that is a fixable problem. They're doing map rework video right now. We're not going back to the 66 guys. Like I'm 99% certain, but I'm in the interest of being like logically fair. I'm not going to say like, oh, they couldn't do it because chokes are bad. Chokes are bad. Yes, that is true. But they could, in theory, rework chokes.
But again, that's probably more of an issue with map design rather than the format. From a pure balance perspective, 6v6 is probably better designed.
Yes, Brax, literally.
There's a reason that games like Counter-Strike and Valorant have more than one bomb site, and it's because having only a single point of interest limits the strategy of the game in a way that makes it less interesting.
Yes.
In some ways, the concept of the tank is the defining feature of Overwatch. The abilities, the game modes, and the maps are important, but arguably the
tank and support have always been the love-hate relationship with Overwatch, where you don't have a lot of first-person shooters that are actively leading into healing, and you don't have first-person shooters that have the tank role. Like, that's just not done in first-person shooters. It was damage versus damage, and that was pretty much it. Self-sustain versus self-sustain. So that's why while the goal has been to move Overwatch into a more first-person shooter identity, there are the weird aspects of the MOBA MMO that have kept it unique, and that's what made it unique in the first place. The problem is, and this is why things like 66 aren't just the magic pill, is that came with a lot of baggage.
Tank role is what most significantly differentiates Overwatch from other FPSs.
It's unique, but it didn't mean it was good.
Of gameplay. If Overwatch had no tanks at all, it would probably still be a functional game, functioning more similarly to other FPSs, but it would be a significantly different game.
Yes.
I would argue that the presence of the tank is the primary reason that Overwatch even feels like Overwatch in the first place.
I agree.
Not just Respawn Valorant with a longer time to kill. The tank is a major reason that Overwatch isn't all about holding angles, crosshair placement, aim, and reaction time, and it's the major reason that teamfights are more interesting. We of course can't ignore the importance of supports, but how I would put it is that the presence of healers only dictates the speed of the game, by effectively increasing things like time to kill. But the tank is what makes Overwatch gameplay so dynamic, introducing concepts like space that are unique to Overwatch.
I wouldn't say introducing concepts like space, because it's this exact same kind of space stuff that works in other first-person shooters. But what you do is I think tank for me is more about like, you know what it does? I feel like it introduces the concept of tempo, where you have a timing window where you have a distracted enemy. You kind of see what I'm saying? Like that's something that's unique. It's like the equivalent of like throwing a grenade or a smoke bomb almost. Like you have this concept of a distracted enemy where somebody is going, both tanks are committing and baiting attention, which is creating opportunities for the people around them. You know?
With 2 tanks, the game, at least in theory, is more complex because the thing that controls the dynamic of teamfights has more variation, and many of the balance problems associated with 2 tanks probably could have been solved with better map, hero, and gameplay designs. If tanks are too good at controlling space, then simply nerfing their ability to control space probably makes more sense than the complete removal of a player.
What would I have done for Overwatch 1? I think Overwatch 1 6v6 design introduced the ability to sustain stack just through brute healing and brute, because the problem with brute healing is it was more of a problem in Overwatch 1 because the healing output had to be higher with 2 tanks. And then you stack that with the addition of having something else that can sustain and control space, like another tank, led to a lot of issues. So I think what you would need to have done is you need to have introduced tanks that were not as reliant on massive healing and required way more skill when it came to controlling space. DPS passive would have helped a lot. Yes, DPS passive would have helped a great deal. I think adjusting some of the hero designs like Orisa and Sigma and how easily that they could control space would have been really important as well. I think probably would have needed to do something like, like honestly introducing the new heal passive that we have now and nerf healing across the board. You see what I'm saying? So like maybe like a buffed up healing version of what we have now. What is it? 10 healing, 15, 20 healing per second out of combat? Like double that out of combat or something like that. Even though the health pools were smaller, because like there's just so much healing was required. Like you literally could not run Lucio Zen outside of, you really couldn't. Like there's almost no comp in which you could run that without a main healer in Overwatch 1. And that like really restricted stuff and it led really badly to sustain stack. New heal passive, DPS passive, yeah, would have gone a long way.
For more than a year of Overwatch 2, the support role was blamed for making the game feel too tedious, because there was too much healing. We probably could...
And it's true, but the reason there was so much healing was also because of the fact that you just had to heal more. You just had to. Like, you have 2 times the health. Like, guys, remember, you had 2 tanks to heal. 2.
Could have solved the problem by removing one of the supports, but that's probably an incredibly silly solution.
And it would not have worked.
Since you could obviously just tune down the healing numbers, or perhaps introduce some kind of anti-heal passive.
But you see how that, you understand why that couldn't have worked? Why that never would have worked? Removing a support or nerfing the support healers would have made tanks unplayable. Like, you would have had tanks that would have you would have needed healing for years and never would have gotten it.
As much as players like to criticize Blizzard for balanced decisions, the devs are probably well aware of the arguments for 6v6, and they themselves have shown that they are more than willing to address gameplay issues with drastic changes. Unfortunately for fans of 6v6, it's probably not coming back, and in a recent interview with Aaron Keller, Flats, the interviewer, was apparently even told not to ask questions regarding 6v6 because the developers don't have anything left to say about it. Despite 6v6 probably being the better format, the primary motivation for 5v5 is probably not balance related. In my opinion, the reason that 6v6 is unlikely to return most likely has to do with the change in monetization, and namely the transition to free-to-play. In free-to-play games, intuitively, one of the most important aspects of the game, at least from the perspective of the developers, is how are you going to convince your player base to spend the most amount of money in your game. Interestingly, we live in a society where although everyone understands quite clearly that companies exist for profits, it's usually bad PR for companies to talk about profit-driven goals, which is probably why the developers don't talk much about 6v6. Inevitably, for games like Overwatch, which require massive amounts of investments to create, in most cases you're going to need to get that money from somewhere. And the people who make the investments are usually going to be most concerned with maximizing their cut of the profits within the time frame that they plan on staying invested. Maybe that sounds strange for those who appreciate great competitive games, because why wouldn't a better competitive design be more profitable? And you probably know the answer already. It's because the motivating factors behind how most people spend money in games has very little to do with the quality of its competitive design.
That's true.
An important variable that correlates with the likelihood of spending money is playtime. The more time a particular player spends playing the game, the more likely they are to become emotionally attached, and the more likely they are to spend money. And this is true regardless of whether the game is competitively interesting or not. Anything that incentivizes players to spend more time in the game is considered a primary goal of free-to-play. Things like progression systems, challenges, ranked modes, etc. obviously fall into this category. In contrast, anything that disincentivizes players to spend time in the game is considered a bad thing. In particular, optimizing queue times is perhaps the most important reason for why the developers consider 5v5 to be necessary. In an ideal world, the distribution of players who want to play a particular role should perfectly match the distribution of roles in the game. In Overwatch 2, this means you would want 40% of your player base queuing for support, 40% queuing for damage, and 20% queuing for tank. A major limiting factor for queue times is the shortage of players in the least popular role. If less than 20% of players want to play tank, then it has to be the case that at least one of the other roles has to wait a bit longer, because they have to wait for someone in the tank role to enter the queue. This effect happens so long as there are less than 20% of players queuing for tank, because tank composes 20% of any particular game. A common argument is that the tank role wouldn't be so unpopular if it was simply designed better, and while that is probably true, it also seems to be the case that a universal fact of gaming is that tank will always be the least popular class in any game in which it exists. And this fact is quite evident in Overwatch, where even though the tank is less than half the size of the other roles, there often still aren't enough of them.
I think, you know what it is? I wonder, you know what would be a really interesting study here? Would be a strictly psychological study where you do a what role do you main, and then do a basic questionnaire like a personality test, where they basically go through the list and they ask things about like, are you more of a enabler, kind, sympathetic, empathetic, ego-driven? Because the thing that I bet what it is that there's something like the personality type that is generally more attracted by the tank role is just rarer. Where do you derive enjoyment of? Exactly. The whole enabler, sympathetic, supportive, kind, whatever, that's not exactly a rare personality type. That's pretty normal. Sometimes I can even tell without even looking at the form. I will talk with a person in a coaching session, and before I even know what hero they main, I can guess whether they're a DPS or a support player. And it's not gender, right? Ignoring that obvious low-hanging fruit there. It's just you could tell. Like it's not perfectly accurate, but it is something that's often more accurate than it's not. And DPS, there's more aggression, more egocentric. There's a little bit more confidence. And it's maybe not even necessarily a personality test, just what they enjoy more. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that would be really interesting. But I want to write that down. I don't think I have the chops for that. Personality. But to me, that's the key thing here. That would be almost the nail in the coffin, right? And it wouldn't even need to be Overwatch. It could be MMO as well. Yeah. So anyway, something to consider. Because if that demographic of the protector or the enabler, whatever with tank, like, because it's not just the enabler with tank, it's a active, aggressive enabler. How common is that personality trait? Not necessarily in the world, but within the video game community. I think I just answered your question there, Eric.
Keep in mind that this isn't fixed by a larger player base. What's important isn't the number of players, but the distribution of the player base by role. Regardless of how large the player base is, as long as the ratio of tank players is less than it needs to be, queue times will be negatively affected. Naturally, if there were twice as many tanks in a game,
Well, that's not strictly true, technically. I agree, but also you could have a smaller tank population that plays more, and that would accomplish the same goal. Like if only 20% of your player population is tank, but they play 50% more than the DPS and supports you for longer, right? That would positively affect your queues.
The queue time problem would be twice as bad. Sure, right now, the quick play queue times are probably only somewhere between 1 to 3 minutes for non-tank roles.
And I also, with respect to Spilo, I think the whole like gotcha thing, like 5v5 solve queue times is kind of a lazy argument. Like we know Overwatch has matchmaking problems, especially with a lot of the tweaks that they've been doing. But yeah.
During peak hours, but increasing the number to 2 to 6 minutes is a pretty big deal considering the fact that games
Why would they do what? Do the personality testing? I was just more curious. Like I think they already
themselves might only last between 5 to 10 minutes. Many players probably wouldn't mind waiting a few more minutes if it meant a higher quality competitive game. But unfortunately, in a free-to-play setting, competitive design is often not the driver of revenue.
Well, the problem is that most players wouldn't mind, but it's like one of those things that like if I asked you guys, how much would you mind a 2 or 3 minute longer queue if it was a better game? Some of you guys wouldn't mind, but that times hundreds of games adds up.
I guess personality probably correlates more with who you main within a role, not the role you play entirely.
Could be right, Brox. Could be right. I think it's a little bit of both. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can make the argument the opposite direction as well. You could say that if it's a slightly worse game, imagine that times 100 games. So I don't know. It's a tricky one. It's tricky.
And is often even in some ways a limiter of revenue because the more competitively interesting a game is, the less it might appeal to the average person for a variety of reasons. In this case, even though 6v6 is probably better from a competitive standpoint, the primary motivation for 5v5 isn't necessarily better balance, but better queue times, which lead to better player engagement and player retention, which eventually lead to more money. From an individual perspective, longer queue times might not seem like that big of a deal, since at most maybe you'll play 1 to 2 less games per session. But if you have data tracking the spending behavior across millions of players, adding even 10 seconds to your average queue time could potentially mean a lot of lost money. In fact, companies like Amazon and Google have even done experiments to see exactly how waiting for web pages to load affects certain metrics, and it turns out that even adding a fraction of a second of artificial lag results in significant decreases in sales and search traffic. Every minute that a player is forced to wait is an extra minute that they might consider logging out of the game, and serves as a reason why someone
No,
might
we'll
want
be
to
doing
play
venture
Overwatch
after
for their
this.
next gaming session. And from the point of view of trying to maximize player engagement, that's obviously a bad thing. This is especially relevant for newer players because if you're designing a free-to-play game that's supposed to appeal to as many people as possible, you really don't want a new potential spender to experience a 5-minute queue for a 5-minute game, because it's going to leave a bad impression and therefore decrease the likelihood that they'll eventually spend money. This is perhaps one of the major downsides of free-to-play games, because the games are often designed for those who care about it the least. We of course can't ignore the fact that a suboptimally designed game also probably drives certain players away as well, but from a game
Yeah, so that's a good point there. Is it's like it's designed for a player base that enjoys it the least. Like that's a really tricky thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a golden goose thing where you try to squeeze the revenue without creating a good product and then end up creating a short-lived product because the average audience is super fickle. But I don't know how that translates to actually money spent. You know, this is where like this is outside of my pay grade to really comment on. I'm of the FromSoft purist, right? Where you create a good game, you're passionate about it, and it's successful because it's a good game. But I don't know what what kind of pressure these developers are under. I don't know if that's too idealist, too much of an idealist stance. You know, I don't really know. I really don't know. I don't know if that's the culture that we move in. I'm not saying that everything needs to be a mobile game, right? But you know what I'm saying. Live service, yeah, exactly. Cheers, Crazy Cosmic, I agree.
Can't ignore the fact that a suboptimally designed game also probably drives certain players away as well, but from a game development perspective, that's just a matter of weighing the financial consequences and seeing which group generates more revenue. Under a pay-to-play model, you really want to create the best content you can so that you can convince those who love your game to keep loving your game, and therefore keep buying content as you create it. But under a free-to-play model, there's a lot of incentive to only maintain the minimal level of quality required to sustain the revolving door of new players.
I'm sorry, can we just admire the fact that while we're watching this, we're watching some of the most brain-dead gameplay I've ever seen in my life. I freaking hate this character's design right now so much. I freaking hate Malga so much.
Player engagement metrics such as how long a player tends to play and how often they play probably decrease exponentially as queue times get longer, which puts a lot of pressure on Blizzard to make sure the queue times are as low as possible. In addition, another phenomenon related to human behavior is that after a certain length of time, people tend to do the illogical thing of resetting the queue if it gets too long, similar to how people tend to refresh web pages if they don't appear to be loading fast enough. And of course, all this does is increase queue times even further, since people are constantly moving themselves to the back of the line. It's conceivable that if 6v6 were to return and the tank experience improves, we might see a rise in tank players, but remember that moving from 5v5 back to 6v6 means that you now need 33% of the player base to want to play tank rather than just 20%. And I'd bet that from Blizzard's perspective, not only is that not likely to happen based on their data, it's mostly not a financial risk worth taking, as they would potentially be doubling queue times for non-tank roles in exchange for maybe a few % increase in tank players.
You guys have to understand as well is that there's literally nothing that Blizzard can say in regards to 6v6 that's not going to like rain fire down on them. I actually there's one thing that I said on the remember I did the recap from the Content Creator Summit? Remember that? And I basically leaked all the stuff that I was allowed to leak that we talked about with the developers. And I talked about how when I talked to them about 6v6, they said it was strictly a queue issue. And they greenlit me to say that, right? But I have seen that statement in the last like 2 or 3 months everywhere. And man, people use that as something, they beat the crap out of it. They beat the crap out of it. People are quoting me who I've never seen in my life, and they're using that because of that thing I said. So I almost regret saying that, because this is exactly why Blizzard won't say anything, because if they can't do or they won't do 6v6 for queue times, appeal, free to play, whatever, you literally can't say anything. You can't, because it doesn't matter what you say, you're going to get screwed. You're going to get screwed. I'm not even necessarily blaming the people for being upset about it. Like, but I'm just saying that like you shouldn't be surprised when Blizzard doesn't say anything in this regard. Because why would they? What do they have to gain? They're not going to gain your trust. This isn't some like ethical dilemma here. You get nothing. You know?
In order to prevent the queue times from exploding, you would effectively need to somehow double the amount of tank players by somehow summoning completely new Overwatch players who only want to play tank out of thin air, which is probably not going to happen.
The other problem as well, this dials into another form of human psychology. Let me guys share with you guys an anecdote. Once upon a time, I used to do feedback forms. You guys might remember this from a long time ago, where I would send out these massive pings to everybody like, hey, what do you guys think we could be doing better in the server? What do you guys think we could be doing? Da, da, da. And what I would get inevitably is, I remember I fell for this earlier on. I don't remember exactly what it was. Maybe it was, I can't remember what it was, but there were a couple of requests that I remember getting from like a small but very vocal minority about like the type of content that I was doing or things that I could be doing on stream, or I would totally watch if you did this, or I totally do this, or you should do this, or I run sub games, or I forget what it was. And I remember, because I would see their Discord name when they gave the feedback form, and there's like a couple of people that were like, you need, I would totally support it, I'd love it. And they were all in straight up. And I'd follow the feedback. I was like, oh, maybe a lot of people want to do that. And inevitably, the actual engagement was less than half what was promised. People feel like, oh, I would like that. I would do that. I would join that. We're out there. We're strong. But they won't play it. They won't do it. They won't do it. They won't do it. And I think this applies a little bit to this tank situation here, where it's like you have a lot. If you go in any of these 6v6 threads, oh, I miss the whole tank synergy. I used to play tank. I don't play Overwatch anymore. I would play Overwatch. I just don't think that's the case. I think there's a lot, like that is true for a certain percentage of players, but it's not enough to justify. I don't know. It's just a tricky balance. It's just a tricky balance. Going against the Q argument. No, I think the whole wide group versus narrow group thing is just a total flub, to be honest with you guys. I think it's a total flub, frankly. I think it's going to be repeatedly tweaked in like the next month.
Or convince damage and support mains to switch over to tank, which, considering the psychology of why people main certain roles in the first place, that's again not something that's likely to happen.
Yeah. I mean, anything that's an 11-hour queue is like, that's not intentional. Okay, let's be very clear. Like that's not intentional. That's like saying the Genji wall climb bug. What a terrible patch, Blizzard. It's a bug. It happens. I promise you, those guys are sweating their butt cheeks off right now. Because here's the thing. It's like, well, because that's you got to read the room. Because like people are like, oh, it's like a 10, 11-hour queue. You can't have that. That's impossible. It should never happen. So what do you want? Do you want to play more versus stacks, or do you want to wait longer in queues? I literally saw people asking for longer queues if they could just play versus solos. And yet that's what we have right now. And obviously maybe we went too far in the opposite direction. But yeah, people don't really know exactly what they want. Well, of course it is, Big Goose, because it's a hive mind. It's a hive mind. And no disrespect to Samito, there are people in my community who parrot what I say without really taking any sort of nuance, and without actually thinking for themselves. Right? Any community creates a hive mind. It's almost impossible to avoid. So I encourage you guys to not just listen to what I say, but to seriously like critique. But yeah, any sort of stance will create a us versus them mentality, shut down critical thought, and then, yes, become very toxic. And especially when it's presented as harshly as it is, that it is what it is.
Mercy mains are probably not going to be switching to tank because 6v6 is really awesome. Most players who are already not queuing tank regularly are probably not going to be convinced by the return of 6v6. Sure, there are probably some amounts of tank players who left due to 5v5 that might return if 6v6 came back, but
yeah, I think most people agree with you, Skellman.
The change.
I think most people agree with you,
The universal law
Skellman.
of tank unpopularity simply has to do with the fact that the personality traits needed to enjoy a role like tank is simply more rare among the population of gamers in general. To be a tank main, you need to be okay with being patient and not always being the one getting all the kills, which is why damage.
I mean, that's actually a really good point right there. That's because remember we talked about like what makes tank unique. We said tempo, where you have these timing windows where you're doing something. It's not an accident. What are the most popular tanks, guys? In terms of like, if you're not a true tank player, what are you gonna play? What are you gonna play? Think about it. If you're not like a true tank main and you're going to play Hog, you're going to play Doom, you're going to play Orisa, you're going to play Queen, what do all those tanks have in common? Generally pretty low uptime. Or no, high uptime, excuse me. They're not super cyclical. There's usually a lot of doing things. It might not be the most effective things, but there's a lot of doing things. Shooting and poking and prodding and right, more like high uptime, right? I would never describe Orisa exactly as a fat DPS, although I think you're probably right. But like, there's just a lot of doing things, not a lot of effective things, but you're doing things pretty much all the time. Whereas a character like Ryan, Winston, Zarya, Zarya is a little bit on the edge, but certainly Ryan and Winston, Wrecking Ball to an extent, you need a lot of patience. You need a lot of patience. You need a lot of crucial timing. That's why characters like Diva really struggle, because she looks like you could be doing something all the time, but actually Diva is also kind of follows in that archetype where Diva actually needs to have downtime to function. So that level of like patience, maybe that's the quote unquote personality trait, you know? You're thinking through the Overwatch 2's lens of there only being the main tank? What do you mean?
Don't play tank.
The main tank gives downtime? What do you mean?
To be tank main, you need to be okay with the pressure of playing aggressively while the entire enemy team tries to kill you, which is why support mains don't play tank. And so even if 6v6 does improve the tank experience, it's unlikely to yield the necessary changes to the role distribution.
Trading aggro between tanks? That's not a main tank thing. Tank trading is not trading aggro between tanks. That's the best part of two tanks. Sure. Sometimes I'm not sure I understand exactly. I'm sure it's on my end, but I'm not sure I understand. Helps anchor though? No. Yeah. We're talking about different things, guys. Like I'm talking about the patience associated with being a tank player.
In such a way that it benefits the majority of players. Beyond just the experience of queue times, it's also conceivable that 5v5 improves the perceived experience.
Your two tanks can take turns taking pressure is what I mean, I think. I mean, yes, but you still had downtime. Like, Winston without bubbles still doesn't do much just because you have Matrix. Orion without Zarya bubbles still doesn't do near as much as a DPS in the exact same thing. But there is always something, like compared to DPS in support. Yeah, thank you, Erdung. Thank you, I appreciate that. You don't always have to be taking aggro. Yes, yes, you don't. On either Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2. Like, again, over one tank, two tanks, it doesn't matter. There's downtime when you're playing tank. Unless you're playing Orisa or Roadhog or whatever. And that downtime is why a large percentage of the population, I think, and we're kind of guessing here, but the logic seems to make sense, is why they're not as many people interested in playing tank. It's a lot worse in Overwatch 2. You might be right. Because you're saying that you can spend time trading with tanks. Yeah, I don't have really an objective measure of that. I don't really have an objective measure with that. Your logic seems to carry. For some characters, maybe. I think Orisa in Overwatch 1 had a much bigger downtime than Orisa in Overwatch 2. Nice. But yeah, for the most part, maybe. But it also meant, yeah, maybe. But I don't know. But to see if queue times were still a problem in Overwatch 1, does that still mean that whatever lower downtime there was, it was still enough to discourage people? I know the argument is that obviously if there'd been more development, but still, if it resembles tank with downtime, I think Overwatch 1 tank still had a downtime problem. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Experience of Overwatch for your average, more casual.
Why do people play more tank in open queue? Because people, first off, stacking tanks is strong. People want to win in open queue, and even with the nerfed tanks, stacking tanks is still strong. Tank is still broken in open queue. Second reason is I would say a certain percentage of people that are playing open queue are doing so to play tanks and stack tanks. That's the why they're playing open queue in the first place. Supports had more downtime in Overwatch 1. Yeah, that I was thinking of the same thing. I wasn't sure exactly how to phrase it, but yeah. Supports had more downtime on actually doing things other than healing your tank. What's uptime and downtime? Uptime isn't like you're doing things. Downtime, you're just waiting. Basically, waiting for your cooldowns.
Non-tank player, which composes the majority of the player base. And so, using a sort of financial utilitarian logic, there's even more of a reason for Blizzard to not bring back 6v6, based on the fact that the most amount of people feel like their experience is improved by 5v5.
This guy's freaking bringing utilitarianism into his balance argument. I love it.
As long as they're not a tank player. With only one tank on each team, maps tend to feel less claustrophobic, there's less visual clutter, there's less damage mitigation, each player feels more important, and the game is easier to understand. All things that are not related to balance but are great if the reason you play Overwatch is just to pass the time, and you're not playing because you're looking for a hyper-competitive experience. Now, Blizzard could probably take reasonable steps to address each of these things individually, while also maintaining a 6v6 format by reworking core parts of the game design to better facilitate those goals.
Can we update the donation total, or should we wait for you?
You can update it, Lightways. I don't mind. As long as it's accurate, you guys doubly confirm that it's accurate, like do the math in Notepad or whatever, feel free.
But again, even if we assume the tank could be enticing enough such
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the $1 donation to ask me if you should update the donation. You didn't have to donate the pins, Lightways.
50% of the player base wanted to play it, the motivation comes down to financial incentive. Would it be easier and by extension cheaper to spend months and potentially years of development resources meticulously reworking heroes and maps to improve the quality of 6v6 such that everybody, including tank players, are happy? Or would it be easier to simply press the delete button on one of the tanks and instantly improve the perceived experience of 80% of the player base in exchange for potentially disappointing 20%? In terms of an investment to return ratio, probably the latter. That's not to say that 6v6 wouldn't make tons of money anyway, it's just that under the Overwatch 2 model, 5v5 has a potential to make even more in the long run. And in the modern gaming industry, asking a company to not actively capitalize on profits is pretty much out of the question. And so as much as I would personally love to see 6v6 return, that's why I don't think it will. And so in conclusion, I don't think 6v6 is coming back because 5v5 improves queue times, it facilitates a better casual experience, it's the simpler solution, and ultimately, because it makes more money. And that's all I have to say for now.
Wow. Okay. This deserves a subscription. I haven't done that in a long time. Wow, that was a really thoughtful video. Some really unique takes there. Some very interesting thought. I really like that there is like a generalistic psychological approach to the problem, and there was there was a lot more discussion about like the realist approach there. And even though he prefers 6v6, oh yeah, I should leave a comment. Sorry. Yeah, nice. I tell you, this is why I like doing this stuff, because even though it's the same old tired 6v6, 5v5 argument, when you find a video that has a unique perspective, you learn something about it. Like, I think that the whole concept of like thinking about how like the patience aspect of tank may be what turning people off, and then also specifically how tanking is what brings tempo to the forefront, like the timing windows to the forefront of first-person shooters. It's not really something I'd really thought about. You know what I'm saying? I think this stuff is important, even if you're not going back to 66 or whatever side issue. Bye. I don't know. I thought this is why I do these videos. This is why I do these videos, because I think that this is stuff like I find this fascinating to me. I find this fascinating. Again, regardless of whether you're 5v5 or 6v6, I find this stuff fascinating. I find this stuff fascinating. And I think this is why it's good to have new perspectives as well. I will say that if you guys have not seen any of Sumito's video on 6v6, I mean, you might have to take some of the intensity with a grain of salt, but I think Sumito makes some really, really, really good, some really good points. Give me just a second here. Project Amari stuff. Hey, look at that, guys. Hang on. Right now, Project Amari is at, I think we're a quarter of the way there already. Okay, sorry. But yeah, anyway, I think there's a lot to learn here. I've learned so much from Hammertime. Personally, I've learned more than I've critiqued from Hammertime. See you, Scuff Gem. Project Amari. Exclamation Project Amari. Hey, Glep. Yeah. So I think whether you agree with Sumito, whether you agree with me, I think that these are the discussions that we have to have from like a fundamental game design position. I find it very interesting to learn. Hoopkip's mod, can't read the title. Got him. Local Project Amari ambassador over here. Yeah, Tord, if anything comes up, just drop in my Twitch chat and at me if I miss anything. I'll try to check it now and again when I can. Okay, also we need to change our rank back to bronze here. I think we should do some Ask Spilo just a little bit because otherwise I'll feel bad. And then I said we're going to do the other Hammertime, but we'll come back to that one later. And then I need to get in the venture. Oof. Oh, 10 minutes. Get rolled. Yes, the default is 600 seconds. He deserves it. He deserves it, though. Not because he said anything rude to you. I openly applaud people for being rude to you, but he needs to touch some grass. You already undid it? Aw, coward. Okay, let's do our Patreon priority Ask Spilo here really fast. What DPS should be pairing with Zarya? Let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can actually see here. What DPS should be pairing with Zarya? Venture, Genji, Reaper. What's another good one, chat? What's another good one to pair with Zarya? Anything that gets up and close and does so directly. Pharah's okay. Tracer's okay, but Tracer generally has enough survivability with her blinks that she doesn't really benefit from the bubble. Sombra can be. Yeah, Sombra can because she doesn't have blinks. And Translocator is just a straight up disengage. So you would prefer to bubble. Yeah, Sombra's not bad. Echo is not bad. Mei is awkward. Mei doesn't do enough during the bubble timing for her to be good. Mei is more like a long sustained pressure. Like you want something that has a big burst in value. That could be Echo. That could be Genji. That could be Reaper. Bastion's not bad. Yeah, Bastion's not bad. Again, it's that burst of value, right? Yeah, Sim's not bad, but I still think Sim is not quick enough in terms of value. The position that she plays benefits from bubble, but like she needs to like she doesn't get as much like the reason why people bubble Reaper is because bam, 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 like 3 or 4 shots with Reaper bubble, like you can do a lot of work with that on anything. Torb Overload, no, because the range that he plays at most of the time is not it doesn't justify the bubble here. If that makes sense. Like he can get up close, but he doesn't necessarily need to. Thanks, Gabe. I'm gonna get this pull up really quick. Chat, let me get this, change this. So I'm gonna, instead of cash grabbing for myself with my Patreon logo, I'm gonna cash grab right here. For Project Amari here. Hang on a second. It's a little large.
I don't need this tip. Donated $50.
Cheers, Brax. I appreciate that. Very generous donation. And the good news is that we are, I think, like a third of the way to our donation goal. It's very generous of you. I haven't even donated myself yet, and I'll be doing that later. So give me a second to get to Overwatch here. Sorry, guys, hang tight. I'm just going to... Got a nice little sexy little graphic here. Where should I put it? Top of the screen? Frick. Do you think Venture will be meta by the end of the week? No. I think Venture is... top left. Just replace Season 10? Okay. Yeah, that's true. I can just replace Season 10, actually, because there's still the Impressions command. No, I think Venture's quite weak. Not super weak, but quite niche will be the right way to put it. I mean, how many games did Awkward lose on the unranked GM? Like 18 games, 16 games, 17 games, something like that? Which is crazy with somebody of Awkward's mechanical capability. People are bad at playing them, but people are also playing bad. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, why didn't the command work? Hang on, chat. Commands. Wait, Project Mari. Ha, there it is. Weird. I don't know why it didn't work for you, chicken. Probably because you suck. Because, Waloob, this always happens. People always overreact to quick play because the quick play matchmaking isn't good. So every single pro player is out there dominating plats and diamonds in quick play. Like absolutely curb stomping them. And then goes, oh, this hero's overtuned. Try it one more time, McNuggos. It might have been too soon after I did the last one. And then people get harebrained, like knee-jerk reactions. There we go. The thing is, it's like, you can't, like, you have to play Venture versus top 500 Cassidy players or Masters Echo players. You know what I'm saying? This always happens. I really don't think Venture's good. I think Venture's maybe not trash tier, but Venture's definitely niche. Definitely niche. Definitely struggles a little bit with counters. Definitely struggles a little bit with maps. And is definitely more mechanically demanding than you think. Better than Lifeweaver? Yes. Yes, 100%. 100% better than Lifeweaver. Easily better than Lifeweaver. Lifeweaver's hard to beat, to be honest. I would say a little bit weaker than EDRE. Yeah, they're fun. Yeah, I don't necessarily have a problem with it. Like, I think they're going to need some buffs, but I don't think, as long as the character is fun, it's okay for it to be a little weak. You'll need to tweak it from there, but I think, yeah. Junkrat or Venture? Ooh. Probably Junkrat, I would say. I would say if you had the same level of like sweat that some of these Junkrat OTPs and Grandmaster have and apply that to Venture, I think that you would do better. You know, like how many hundreds of hours is Aquamarine? Thousands of hours. And you dump that in a Venture, you could get to top 500 easily. Yeah, EDRE was an OPN release, no. Yeah, I think that, like, you know, I don't think we complain about it though, because the character's fun. Yeah, my concern with Venture right now is that they might be a little too weak because nobody's really playing them in high ranks that I can see. And so it's going to be hard to, like, it's going to be a little bit like Wrecking Ball, where Wrecking Ball on release wasn't that strong and a little bit very difficult mechanically. So nobody played Wrecking Ball for like a long time, except for like these weird GM1 tricks. And all of a sudden people are like, oh, this character is like actually pretty good. But yeah. Will we see a buff for Venture? I don't have any insight as to the actual win rates, but on my eye test, I would say yes. I would say off of the eyeball test, which my eyeball test is usually fairly accurate. Usually, I will ego this. I haven't been wrong for any of the Overwatch 2 releases. Kiriko OP, Sojourn OP, Junker Queen OP initially on release and beta. That doesn't take an impressive brain to spot that at all. Lifeweaver was obvious. Malgo is also obvious. Who else are we forgetting, chat? What else are we thinking? Ram. I called Ram being really weak, and then they gave him the speed boost. So then he was fine. And then I called Sombra rework, Pharah rework. What else? What other characters have they reworked? Anything? Hog? I mean, Hog was just nothing. Hog was just Hog. Bastion. I did call the Bastion buffs. Broken specifically because of the grenade. Idiari, yeah. So if my gut is correct, and so far I've been right so far, I think Venture is going to need buffs. I don't think that they're going to need a lot of buffs because I do think that the character design is going to be such that it is not a broadly popular character. It is going to be a more niche character, not in terms of like where you can get value of the character. I think that you can figure out ways to get value out of the character. I will give credit where credit is due, but I don't know that it's going to appeal to a ton of people, and that's okay. I think that's okay. What do you think they'll buff? I have a whole list of things that they could buff. Mostly quality of life stuff. Not very many direct buffs, in my opinion. I don't think that Venture needs a lot of direct buffs, like just straight buff the damage. No. I think that like there's burst damage is already there. Let me get what I have so far. I had the Venture chat. What was the Venture? Let me actually go back to my video here. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidelined again. I had a Venture video where I had a list of requests, and sadly, none of them went through. And I've expanded that list by like 8 or 9 things. Yeah, it's like a Brawl Dive hybrid. It's just like a short range character with mobility. Yeah, that's fine. I'm waiting for YouTube to pull up because I want to go through my list of my video. There's like 13, 14 different things, I think. And I have only played like 4 or 5 hours. Entry is punishable. A lot of people are complaining that drill entry needs to be immediate. I'll get to that one later. But maybe it's okay if the delay was a little bit slower. It's just a little bit awkward how to log drill entry a tiny bit shorter. Okay, hang on. I'll talk about what really the ground is. Maybe there's a middle ground that we could find here. But as it is right now, it just does seem a little bit too long. Keep in mind, you can strafe while you're doing it. You guys see that I'm allowed to, still gonna have to tweak this number, maybe up, maybe down by like micros want to change, but it is definitely like one of those like little awkward quality of life things that you'll just have to keep an eye on. And they're probably gonna have to tweak this number, maybe up, maybe down. Sorry, I'm trying to remember all what I said here.
Milliseconds essentially, right? Also, one of the things I don't like about as fluid as this character feels, there's one thing that feels really unfluid, which is exiting the drill, like popping out and then using your drill dive. I'm not using the technical terms, but you guys will see what I'm saying.
Actually, I haven't tested that. Exit hole plus drill delay. I'll check that one out.
You're not able to, I can actually use my drill. It should be pop drill. I like why that wouldn't be the case. Also, one of the other things with this character is because they have so much mobility and a pretty decent amount of verticality, surprisingly for a ground-based character. One of the things that feels really bad is that like this feels really bad, and then not being able to use this.
Yeah. Ult feels rough.
So like one of the
I'll explain all these in just a second.
That you want to use it and you can't use it. The fact that you can use your abilities with your ultimate is really important. The fact that I can't use my abilities with my ultimate because they just have to put me in the air or put me in a situation where I can't use it feels really, really bad. The fact that you have to anchor your feet on the ground feels like an understanding thing, like with what the ultimate does, but it doesn't feel very fun to utilize. And so I think that's one of the major issues that I have with the ultimate. Is like I was surprised that there were times where I'm like mashing my button, I'm like, oh, I can't do it, and it feels a little rough. In terms of like balance stuff, this is something I'm sure they're gonna tweak already, but just I do think the ultimate charge is a little bit too fast. Drill cooldown is only, oh yeah, this is a major complaint I have here. So you're gonna notice something, guys.
Drill cooldown.
Use the abilities. I prefer if they didn't have 4, 3, 2, 1, or something along those lines, right? And then if I use my drill, waiting for my bro to come back. If I use my drill underground, it's the same thing. It's not 4, it's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and so on.
I can't help pretty fast though.
The same thing, but it doesn't punish you for use drill then burrow. I don't like the fact that you have to. This is what you want to do with the character. Where this one really only allows you to drill and then burrow if you want to use a special niche. From lower or higher than you actually go, so it makes comboing weird. It's like I'll do.
Okay. So let's actually talk about this wish list now. Now that we've got basically all I've got here. So drill entry a tiny bit shorter. I do think that there needs to be counterplay involved with this cooldown. I think that you definitely need to leave the delay going into the hole, but I definitely think it feels like a little too long. Like it feels a little bit too punishing. There's a couple of other things in there that might help the delay. I'll get to that in a second. the exit hole plus drill delay. That's basically what I'm saying. I need to actually test this in game, but as it was on their initial release, when you exited the hole, like popped out and then used your drill dash, there was a delay between exiting and then when you could use your drill dash, which gets you killed a lot and also really screws like with the fluidity of the character. The next thing is a camera lock on drill dash feels terrible. Like you can't like turn your camera. So that can lead to a lot of like not only missed kills, but it also leads to a lot of disorienting moments where like your target moves and you just totally lose them because you're locked in one direction. Like you can't change. That feels really bad. You cannot use your ultimate when you're grabbed. If you're pulled off the floor by like even a millimeter, you can't use your ult while you're grabbed, which is just, the ult has like a whole grievance list when it comes to that. I think the burrow shields thing, there's like, we don't need all of these changes, but the fact that you only get shields once the burrow's completed means that, again, there's a lot of times when you're exposed because you go into the burrow, you're locked in this long animation, you can't move that much, and you don't get the shields until the burrow has completed. In addition to that, you also cannot melee while you're in your ult, which I think is just dumb. I think you should be able to melee. You can use your other abilities. Why can't you melee? I understand replacing your primary fire, but you losing your melee entirely is really, really obnoxious. If you even get nudged by anything, it delays your burrow even further because it moves you sideways and you're not actually burrowing until you've completed moving sideways and then you drop down. So boops screw you so bad when you're going into burrow because it just like will double the burrow timing. Just because of like any sort of dislodging bump, anything, it really screws your burrow. Burrow perma reduction. Yeah, so basically the other thing as well is like this kind of goes with like the thing that you only get the reduced drill cooldown if you burrow while you're drilled, which limits your options. So like you can't like drill and then burrow and then get the reduced cooldown. It only works if you drill while you're burrowed. So like when you're burrowed, it should just reduce your cooldown of your drill by a certain amount. Maybe not even 2 times, but like you basically what it does is the whole point of dynamics is that you can go A, B, or B, A. But the way that the drill works right now is you have to do it in the proper order. Otherwise, you don't get the advantages of the cooldowns. One of the Doomfist things is that you can slam in and punch out, or punch out and slam in. But like Venture is way more like strict in terms of how you use your cooldowns. There's like, so because the cooldown bonus is only in a very specific niche circumstance of how you use drill. And there's ways that where you can really utilize that, but it's not really it doesn't feel very good. It can feel very frustrating. And it really limits your mobility. I think that needs to be more of drill reduces your speed. You know how like when you're in Kitsune, you get your cooldowns tick back faster? That's how it should be when you're drilled underground. It shouldn't be a net subtraction of the cooldown. It should just be an accelerated cooldown. Even if it's not 2 times, even if it's like 1.7, it would be more consistent. Oh, shoot. You know what I meant. You know what I meant with Doom. Yeah, like Doomfist ult, exactly. I think the drill underground, so like when you drill dash underground, you know how it kind of like knocks you up? I think that could do a little bit more damage. I actually don't know how much damage it does, but it feels like it could do a little more. I would have to check that. And this is another really sucky thing. If you get stunned, so you know how you burrow and then drill dash immediately? You basically channel the second ability before the first one's completed. And so basically what happens is you burrow and then you tap your drill before you fully burrow to chamber it to do it quickly, because it's really important that you do it quickly. Otherwise, you miss the opportunity. And what ends up happening is that if you get stunned during your burrow, you lose both cooldowns. You lose both cooldowns. Yeah, I'm not talking about the coming out of the burrow. I'm saying when you drill dash underground, you kind of do a tiny bit of damage on the people that are on top of you. You kind of go zoom and you knock up the ground. It's kind of a cool little tech. But yeah. But anyway, if you get stunned during the burrow, if you're going to drill dash, you actually lose both cooldowns. That is ridiculous. That shouldn't. Yeah, it's 5 damage. Okay, but that should not happen. That should not happen. That's crippling to lose both cooldowns, even though you only used 1. That's silly. You can also be shot before you even technically come out of the ground. I had a couple of clips to me sent in the Patreon's chat where before you could even see the Venture, the rocks are coming out, and you shoot the rocks, it hits the target. it hits the Venture. So before I can even shoot you, you can shoot me. It's a little bit like the Doomfist coming out of Ultimate problem, but it feels even worse. And so it just actually, if you could just shoot at the hole when Venture, and if you get the timing right, there's actually no counterplay for the Venture at all. Can you stun them? I'm actually not sure, but you can damage them, which is rough. And then obviously we talked about the ground lock and so on. So there's a lot of issues I've run into with Venture. I don't think you would want to buff their, again, like the raw damage or the combo build is beyond strong. I don't think you need to buff the ultimate damage. Whenever we talk about like what does the character need, it's stuff like this. Like the amount of times that you will die because of something goofy or it feels awkward to take an angle or that would have resulted in a better quality of life stuff there. It's all of these little things that I think need to be addressed because we say this is quality of life, but this stuff definitely has an impact on balance. The counterplay is don't engage with dig, but that's the thing is you have to engage with dig. You can't disengage with dig consistently. In fact, I developed I actually remember that last Tuesday, you guys remember how I lost like 9 games in a row? I figured out a strategy that allows you to engage with dig, and I've won like 6 games in a row. I'm almost back in Masters. Because of the strategy that I had. In fact, disengaging with dig was one of the reasons why I was struggling so much. Is because it's really bad at disengaging right now. It's very inconsistent. Yeah, it's different, totally different from Wraith. Totally different from Wraith. Do you think you see any pro play with the current stats? No. No chance of seeing Venture in pro play. No chance. Yeah, pretty much juicy. The cycle is really important that you get the cycle right. Is that you burrow, drill dash immediately, then fully charge your unburrow, and then as soon as you come out, if you get the timing right, you have your dash again immediately. Is Venture Zarya good? No, I think Venture Zarya will be okay because like anything that enables is good. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, let's keep doing a little bit of Ask Spilo here before I get too distracted. Hi, kitty. Oh, I went too far. Yeah, I agree. I think Venture is pretty mid. Fun character, not very strong. Will need people to specialize more with their combos. And you will find Venture players in Grandmaster, yes, but definitely not as near as strong as many of the characters. Okay. For pretty much every except May, I click the mouse button each time I want to fire a bullet. With May, I hold down the right click for icicles and instantly find holding down the button more consistent. Is this a reason I should train myself to press it? No, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's psychological because the way that you think it's a sound cue where it sounds like it's charging up. So it sounds like an induction, even though it's not. That's probably why you're doing it that way. It's more of a psychological thing would be my guess. But yeah, it's not a problem. As long as you find yourself aiming each individual icicle and not just turning your brain off, it should be okay. How do you feel about the balance of giving abilities multiple uses so there's choice, nuance, and how to use them versus making abilities do too many things end up with less nuance as a result? Is a balancing act at all? I don't think it's too much of a balancing act. I think that how many cooldowns do we have that do too many things that end up being less nuance as a result? Like name an ability that falls into that category. I think you'd struggle to come up with one. But if you asked me to come up with a list of abilities that only do one thing and are way too good at that one thing, I could come up with a long list. Ball shields? Right. No, I understand what you're saying, Big Goose, but I think the ball shields thing is like a tricky thing that we'd have to take a look at, but also it's free real estate. Do you think ball shields lost value through what they did to it? No, it's still ball shields. So if you don't want to use that nuance, go for it. If the nuance is bad, fine. Suzu doing too many things is more of a balance problem. It's not a design problem. If it does too many, because it's all defensive things. When we talk about doing too many things, it's different things. Suzu does a lot of different things in the same way. Think about it this way. What if Dynamite did anti-nade, DOT, direct damage, and stunned you. That's not dynamics. That's doing the same thing in a lot of different ways. You get what I'm saying? It's what you're looking for is dynamics of choice. Dynamics of choice. After the season 10 Wrecking Ball changes, how do you think the adaptive shields will change the pro scrim meta? I'm not sure. I think that we have to wait and see how intuitive this feels. How intuitive this feels. Because the problem with Wrecking Ball is that until he has counterplay beyond his HP, he may not be willing to give his HP away. Maybe that changes in the scrim environment a little bit, and it's definitely free value. There'll definitely be circumstances where it's useful. But basically, if you're playing Wrecking Ball, even in pro level, like if losing 300 HP is all the difference between Wrecking Ball living or dying, which it often is in ranked, then I don't know that he's going to be willing to use that until he can counterplay crowd control more consistently. Then he'll be willing to share his shields. So we'll wait and see. I think you've mentioned you think tank is the most impactful role in general. Do you feel this also applies at GMT 500? Yes. But if it comes down to just you get picked over and over again, then yes. I mean, I think it depends on the map. More like it's thinking more in like broadly general terms. If the map is good for a character and that character is allowed to dominate, then they're going to be able to dominate. So it's like saying that like, tank players or Roadhog players generally have better aim than Winston players. Yes, but like it's just more of a broad statement. It's not always true. Example that you said there is 100% true. I've been playing and watching a lot of Venture. I've been wondering about the stats as DPS. There are DPS, I don't think anyone was arguing that. However, I think if you play them squishy or off, I think more success will be found. They have a large health pool and a lot of sustain. I think those are 3 lanes in a map. Venture, so one of those lanes you need to put sooner. I think Venture can hold for much longer like most of the other tanks with short range. It's interesting. I actually had this thought just yesterday where I thought that the way I play Venture, I'll try and showcase it when we get into gameplay here. Hopefully I'm not too tired, is that you can kind of use the burrow and the drill dash under the ground as a way of getting attention and sustaining that attention for a long period of time up close. And because burrow is very close, it does fit our definition of it as a tank. The one thing I will say is that I will say Venture is a tankier, one of the tankiest DPS that we've ever had, maybe the tankiest DPS that we've ever had. Not in terms of their ability to survive, but their ability to get close, maintain your tension, and do so for a long time. Part of that is due to shields, but that's actually not the big thing. The big thing is burrow. And the burrow and spinning around and burrowing and drag, that is very attention getting and is very, very rough. The one thing I will say that Venture is not quite as good at is that generally we talk about getting close and being a threat. When Ventures and burrow, there is a small threat, but it's not a very consistent threat. Like when a Winston jumps your backline and bubbles, he's zapping and actively damaging you. With Venture burrowing underneath you, there is a threat that they might do damage to you in that one instance. But in the meantime, you're just kind of sitting there staring and waiting for them to do something, right? So it is almost tank. And it definitely utilizes the same psychology that tanks utilize. Cheers, Dino. More than DPS Doom? DPS Doom was more when the definition of a tank was more of a like an enabler or an engager. Doom was more definitely pretty in and out, didn't really sustain attention for very long. So it's kind of like, I think tank in Overwatch 2 is a little bit more about maintaining your attention for longer periods of time rather than creating a space. Because I think now everybody technically creates space. What do you think of the cookie me and Ice-T did last Saturday? Haha. We'll see. Okay. I'm not going to give this a full cooking coaching, because Ask Spilo has to be like, if it makes my eyes bleed from pure fatigue, then it's a pass. But I'll give this a look. Can now be canceled into shield efforts, cast time of 0.2 seconds. Yes, maybe. It does give counterplay to whip shot that you have to drop shield to do that. But maybe there's something to tweak here. Maybe there's something to try. Damage increased. Momentum is no longer canceled when Brigitte's shield breaks. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing. Interesting. I'm down for these two, though. I'm also down for I'm down for these three, frankly. I would definitely say it's noticeable power creep, but I think, again, this is more like stuff that should have been done. I mean, remember my problem with Season 9 is that some non-aim damage related sources were not buffed? Yeah. All right. Did I hurt my eye? Yes. Did Whip Shot get buffed? Yes, I think technically the hitbox did, but it was not exactly, let me put the right way to put it. It's the same thing as Winston's alternate fire. The hitbox was already large enough to where it did not increase the amount of times that you hit it versus the times that you missed it by a significant portion. It's just, like I said, the Winston alternate fire, right? Hey, I'm hitting my 50 damage, but it's the hitbox of the projectile was already large. It's the smaller projectiles that proportionally were increased more. And because it didn't headshot, like that's the other thing as well. Like we have to understand that non-headshot related damage sources got indirectly nerfed. I'm convinced that around 30-40% of why Ana hasn't felt quite as good since Season 9 is because she doesn't do headshots. And now everybody's doing headshots. Not a ton more, but noticeably more. That's my conspiracy theory. Yeah, I don't disagree with the whip shot thing. I think that's just a number you're going to have to tweak here. This is definitely quality of life. Makes sense. Add debris. I won't look at Circuit Royale because that map is just broken, period. Could be cool. Yeah. Remove the glass. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is okay, Brax. This is okay. Oops, that's the wrong. I'm looking at Spilo here. It's just a quirk, I think. I think it's just a quirk. I think it's also back when she used to do like 80 damage. And I think they wanted this character that would have to make choices between like damaging or healing their team. And like not headshotting it with Ana. I think the reason why they didn't want Ana to headshot is I think they didn't want another sniper that could put out a lot of damage, especially in the support role. Exactly what Gabe said. Yeah. It's dangerous creating sniper characters. In fact, one of the reasons why Ana has been balanced for a long time is the fact that you couldn't headshot. Like if you could headshot as Ana, why play Zenyatta? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm kind of being facetious, but like really like her damage potential would be like monstrous. Like imagine that. Like you're doing 150 damage per headshot. Imagine trying to kill a Roadhog. Like a Roadhog would just quit the game. Maybe we should do this change. That's a good question, Toast. I actually don't know. But yeah, there's a reason why. It's because she's a sniper character. That's why she doesn't headshot. What if lowered base damage, though? Yeah. I mean, it's a fair point. I know what you're saying, like rewarding skill. It still would be a buff to her sniper capabilities. You know what I'm saying? It would still be a buff to her sniper capabilities. Like the thing is like, even if you gave her like a 1.5 crit multiplier and reduce her damage to like 70, right? You're still talking about 105 damage per headshot. That's still a lot of damage for a sniper character to have. Like for context, what does Ashe do with a headshot? 150? 155?
The whip cancel was to flatten the cast time at longer ranges, since up-close whips are both free and can be used in the proposed post-change
that makes
manner
sense.
Regardless.
That
It's
makes
the
sense.
variable lockout that sucks.
That makes sense.
Pre-canceling whip shot would be a big loss for Brig.
That's true. Yes, also, Ana has no fall-off range. Great point. Not getting auras underground. Thank you, Clups. I understand that that may be consistent, but then maybe something that we want to take a look at here. No auras underground. Yeah, I already did the drill dash thing where it's like inconsistent cooldown reduction, like where it's either 4 seconds minus straight up or it doesn't do it at all. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Just make Ana's headshot explode the dot immediately. Yeah, but I don't think the dot is. Maybe. But I don't. I like the dot. The DO. Like I don't think that motivates me to headshot enough. You know what I'm saying? I think there's too much risk of me missing the shot. Cassie headshot's 140. Like increasing the burst by like 0.6 versus missing the shot entirely feels like too much of a trade-off, you know, too much of a risk. Hey girl, I gotta move you. I'm sorry. Mindset of only looking at your gameplay. Don't worry about the team. Don't worry about if you win or lose. Of course, you have to look at timing. I've seen you focus on during a tanking room. It's coincidence. No, I think tank. It's the same with every character. Be aware of your teammates. No, you don't worry about your teammates whether you're playing tank DPS. I'm not fully understanding your question here, but you don't focus on your teammates when you're playing tank DPS or support beyond are they in a position to fight or are they fighting? And then you go do your own thing for the most part, 99%, 95% of the time. And so you need to be looking at like each engagement. Am I going at the same time as my team? And what am I doing? Or how am I doing it? Or where am I doing it? Any tips to build Lucio beat faster? Do more damage. Do more damage. That's pretty much all there is to it. Die less. I would never go out of my way to prioritize building beat faster though, because it's already a slow building ultimate. And a lot of times when people prioritize building beat, they sit in the back line and just heal their team and shoot tank. Dark Souls stream win? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. People, Jacob Spilo, coach playing other games is something that I've been requested before. And generally those streams actually don't do that well. So it's like one of those things that people want. Some people really want, but most people don't really want. Is it normal for teams to have vastly different win rates in different maps or even modes? Yes, that's normal. That's normal. See, my DPS are all staying main. Shouldn't I be more inclined to avoid the enemies who are going to be on the off angles that are available because my DPS are not contesting them? No, not really, Duck. Not really. No. Because then if your DPS are standing main, that means that when you contest the off angles, that your DPS and standing main will really be able to pressure on main. Yeah. Yeah, variety streamer is like something that we can definitely lean into appropriately. Like for those of you that remember me from back in the day, I'm basically a variety streamer compared to what I did back in the day. Bro, I did VOD reviews and that's about all I did. VOD reviews and Ask Spilo. I did nothing. Nowadays, we're talking about game design, there's gameplay, there's pugs, there's like a lot more stuff that we're doing within Overwatch. And I'm always interested in doing stuff beyond that, but we have to kind of tread carefully. Marvel Rivals, perhaps, yeah. I think they're already giving out beta invites. I didn't get jack all though, so. Hammertime, that's right, yeah. We're better at our dive comp compared to the SR we play at, but I thought that's because most control we're good at brawl maps, and most were terrible at our dive maps. Most maps we don't even have 10 games played. Yeah, I think that sample size is too small. I would say look at how you're managing cart and maybe hybrid and escort and look at your old economy. I would look at my ults and objective the way I'm playing. I wouldn't just look at my compositions. It might be that on like Koth that you guys are like ult dumping and awkward or at good times, and like escort and hybrid control. Like for example, escort and hybrid, it's okay to ult dump mid to late second attack to snowball into third point. Whereas if you don't ult dump and then retake with like 1 or 2 ultimates into map control on escort second attack, you're screwing yourself over. Like it's notoriously famously smart to use all of your ults to cap second point escort or hybrid because those are generally very difficult points to retake. So it's like little things like that. But yeah, if it's a small sample size, I wouldn't worry too much about it. How do you rework Life Weaver? I don't think you do. I actually think that Life Weaver is cooked. I think the best thing that you could do with Life Weaver is improve how the weapon swap feels, give his weapon some sort of dynamic in terms of like whether it's a DOT or a needler kind of approach, and then try to make his abilities feel as good as they possibly can, and then don't lean too hard into the heal dump. I don't think there's a really good way to feel it. Here's my prediction for Marvel Rivals. I think it's going to be very fun to play, at least initially. I think any game that looks and feels that unique has to at least be something that's going to grab your attention. The question is it going to keep your attention? That's the question. What is Tracer's objective in a team scrim environment? Hold off angles, win duels, pressure. She does it. I had this discussion recently. There's no such thing as different playstyles with Tracer. There's only different angles. Either you go for deeper angles onto the backline when the backline is squishy, so you flank all the way behind, or you take soft off angles and shoot the tank and shoot the DPS when you're playing versus Kirikos and Lucios and Warriors. That's why people come to me, oh, Coach Spilo, I thought you said to take off angles to Tracer, but I watch pro players and they never take off angles. First off, they do. They 100% do. In fact, if they don't, they're going to lose games. But the off angles they take look like this, around their team, and not this, because they're playing in the Moira Lucio, right? They're playing in Moira Lucio or Kiriko Lucio, right? Right? They're not playing backlines that are easy to assassinate. They're not playing into Widowmakers or Ashes. They're playing versus these, and so they outrange. Like, think about it this way. When you're playing in pro play, a lot of times in these Sombra Tracer, Reaper Tracers, whatever, even versus sometimes the Sojourn, you're actually like, your poke damage is actually pretty relevant. The comps you're playing versus in ranked are not going to have that situation as much. Yeah, Ryan is the best thing. Listen, I'm a Ryan defender. I like Ryan. Have any guide videos out of rotations during fights? Simon, call out if you're in VC landmarks. I'm not sure I fully understand the question. I would look up dynamic positioning on my YouTube. I'll pull it up really fast here. That's the closest thing that I have to rotations. A lot of the team play aspect of stuff I can coach, but I don't have videos on because it's bad content, frankly. It's a very, very niche thing. This thing here is what you want to look at if you're a supporter DPS player. What do you think is the most one-trickable team composition? Probably some form of like hybrid brawl dive. I think what's meta right now in OWCS is probably the most one-trickable composition that you could possibly play. Something like Sojourn, Tracer, Kiriko, Lucio, Ram, Junker Queen, or Orisa. Probably more Junker Queen or Orisa because those characters are a little bit more flexible. But yeah, pretty much play that comp on pretty much every map versus every composition. Looking for position names on maps? No, I don't think that there is. That was more Overwatch 1 stuff. I don't think that stuff happens as much anymore. And I can tell you from a pro perspective, there's pretty much minimal callouts in terms of that kind of stuff. There's like some callouts, but that's pretty much it. I'm new to coaching for my collegiate team, plus I'm the captain can't afford a coach. What will be some things I can go over with the practice with teams that we can all start getting out low diamond masters? Low diamond masters, they just need to play the video game and set themselves individual goals. If you're coaching the team, then it's going to be more about making sure that you're creating an environment where they're having a good time training, that you guys set team goals when you're scrimmaging. And you can look at like a lot of my team coaching videos in Spilo 2 to find out some team goals. And how could I improve myself so I can give them confidence I can help coach them? Set a good example. Leadership starts with setting a good example. Set a good example. Pings remove the naming of places. True, exactly. What do you think is more crucial to the hero? Sojourn rail, 100%. I really enjoy EDI, but playing her feels so stressful. I feel useless. I'm not killing things, and I try and always be shooting at things. Make sure that you're taking good off angles. Remember, what makes EDI unique is that she can hold a mid-range poke angle, and with pylon you can live and live and live and live and live and live and live, 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 and live. And if you get pushed, you shift away. So it's not just about shooting; it's about where you're shooting from. Because she's actually quite bad at shooting tank. She's pretty bad at shooting tank. So you need to be trying to like take off angles so where you can see around tanks and kind of shoot DPS and shoot supports. Underground, Dildrash, and normal Dildrash have complete independent cooldowns. Interesting, Kleps. Yes, maybe. Maybe. There needs to be some tweaking with that, I agree. Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch is still going. We're just between phases. And because it's not like the most serious team of all time, we're not exactly scrimmaging during the offseason. Is it somewhat underappreciated bonus of taking angles the fact that your team is a whole lot susceptible to AoEs like Captain Sunshine? Yes, 100%. 100%. 100%. I just reviewed a bronze or a silver Lucio today where this Lucio player kept getting shattered because they were playing too much with it on main. How do I learn to get better at movement? Is it just something like the video? I would look up movement Overwatch 2. I have a video on it as well. Let's see if that video comes up. Let's see here. Movement Overwatch 2. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I think there's like a Surefour video. Yeah, this is fairly, it's a little bit dated, but there's some details there. And then I would recommend practicing this stuff at deathmatch and ranked. Yeah, the one with Sev is good. Yep, Iostux as well. Yep. What if Zen orbs make you only choose between Harmony and Discord and add another ability to Zen? I don't like it as much. I think a lot of people, I've generally fight against overcomplicating Zen. I think Zen's complication comes through his fragility and his ability to duel and rotate safely, which I think is part of the challenges. So I think the simplest answer for Zen is probably the answer I would want to go for. Have any of your people started getting coaching at bronze and made it to GM? Yeah. Yeah. It's been a long time, but yeah. Stance finish. Sorry. I don't think people were reducing damage output is something that people like very much. We've had some of those suggestions with some of the other hero reworks. You definitely cooked a little bit here. You definitely cooked a little here. I'm kind of over the hero rework ideas right now, so I'm not going to give you as much respect as you deserve for these ideas. We've kind of already done this stuff before, and I'm kind of need a break. But yeah, I think you cooked here. Enfeebling orb was a masochist. Yeah. I appreciate the time you put into this. Maybe something to keep an eye on. Where's the limit of looking at flankers to resist their control potential while not playing them to try and distract you? I think it's about like understanding when they're threats and when they're not threats. You know, I think that's the biggest thing about like a character like Tracer is like you force a recall, you can afford to kind of look away from her once you see that she's no longer killable. And I think like understand the psychology of like giving something too much attention when it's not a threat or not enough attention when it is a threat is a 100% a thing. 100% a thing. Like if a Tracer catches you off guard, you should be giving her more attention. But then if a Tracer uses recall, blinks out, and you're still looking at her like, where is she at? You know, then you're giving her too much attention. How do you not let what people say about you get to you? And having more self-confidence and practicing, like whenever that kind of stuff happens, practicing shifting your mindset to your gameplay. But it's not easy to do. It's not easy to do. This kind of stuff is like, this is a life skill. This is not just like a quick Overwatch tip. Just, change your angle. No. This is like a life skill. I struggle with this. I actively struggle with this. I actually had a really negative interaction this past week with Project Amari. We had a volunteer moderator. There was somebody that joined the Discord who had kind of like a sussy name. Let's put it that way. And one of the mods was like, we should kick them. And one of them was like, no, let's just message them and tell them to change their name. And I wasn't there because I was at a football tournament this past weekend, and then I had my day off. So we've made it pretty clear that this is going to be lightly moderated as best we can. We put everything in slow mode, but we all are working full-time jobs. Anyway, long story short, this person didn't hear a response from me within 24 days, even though we made it very clear that I'm not going to be there 24/7. And they just was like, oh, well, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving this project, and this is embarrassing, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, I checked my messages after 36, 48 hours. And I'm like, all right, I'm checking in. How is Project Mari doing? And this person just freaking flies off the handle or whatever. I'm like, oh crap. So I messaged him like, hey, thank you for your help with Project Mari. I appreciate your help. Sorry that, this whole thing happened. Obviously, I actually agreed with this person's stance on the issue. I agreed that we probably should have kicked them right away. But I was like, hey, we're not really in a situation right now where we're not going to be. And that person and then I got a nasty message in response, and you're being smug and blah, 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 we shouldn't be doing it. I'm like, bro, it literally people would rather do nothing and point fingers and virtue signal than actually take a risk and actually try to do something right, even if it's not perfectly when executed. And that really hurt my feelings, honestly. I know this is more about ranked, but that honestly really hurt my feelings. That kind of ruined my day, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, this past week. And because I'm everyone in here is trying really hard to do the right thing, and we put a lot of work into it, and in addition to everything else that we're doing. And just to have somebody say those kind of things, and it just, and the thing is I didn't even feel bad about it. I was clearly, this person was a moron, but the things that they said just really were hurtful, and I think that was a good reminder. I actually had a long conversation. I was talking with Gabe about it and Poop Kip, and I talked with my wife about it. It's just I think that's just a challenge of life, is that sometimes you just have to not have thicker skin, but you have to kind of let stuff ride and then just move on. I think it's hard to do that while still being open to feedback. You can't shut yourself off from the world. I think people will be like, oh, you just don't listen to anybody ever. And people are just toxic and mean and nasty and rude, but then they build their little bubble and they never get feedback or advice or whatever. But you do have to know from what sources that you need to take that feedback and advice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to be dramatic here. I'm trying to say that everybody deals with this, whether it's Overwatch related or not. So it's about trusting the source of the feedback, getting yourself open to feedback, and then being able to practice letting stuff roll off your shoulders if it really truly is irrelevant. Yeah, exactly, Raven. Yeah, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Nobody's perfect. That's why I don't turn on chats when I play Overwatch. Why? Am I a snowflake? No, but I don't play the game enough to have developed that skill to ignore stuff. Back when I played in 2018, I played a lot of Overwatch. I played 2 or 3 hours of Overwatch every day. And that's when I was grinding from Bronze and Grandmaster. I didn't care. I didn't avoid anybody. I joined voice sometimes. I had chat enabled. I didn't care. I used to care a lot, but I trained myself to not care through rapid exposure. But I'm old and lazy now, right? I haven't played Overwatch seriously in 5.5 years, right? So I'm more vulnerable to that kind of criticism and feedback, especially now that people are like, oh, Spilo, you suck. I've had a couple of those comments, and I don't have the time to deal with that anymore. Yeah. You struggle with thicker skin, period. Yeah, it's tough. I think also having a little bit of a lack of confidence in yourself can definitely hurt, I'm not very confident in my gameplay, so I don't need people trashing my gameplay. I don't mind people criticizing my coaching or criticizing my content, like YouTube comments. I don't really read YouTube comments, but they don't really bother me too much because it does some of the 90% of the critical YouTube comments are just irrelevant and silly and stupid so it doesn't bother me. Sheep and lions, lions' opinions of sheep. But yeah, I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing to notice. Hard Overwatch grind soon? Probably not. I'm grinding Venture. I grinded Venture for about an hour and a half yesterday, which isn't that much of a grind, but that's a lot for me with my schedule. So I'm going to keep grinding Venture until I get a better idea, and we're going to focus on it because we got to coach Venture. Right? We got to coach Venture. So I have a good propensity for picking up characters quickly, and so we'll go from there. Waloob, that's a very common problem. I 100% know exactly how you feel. The opinions of stupid people matter. I've learned when stupid people think that I'm the bad guy. You understand what I'm saying? I don't care if a stupid person thinks that I'm wrong about 5v5 or 6v6, but if somebody thinks that I'm a bad guy or doing something harmful or selfish or dishonest, that really cuts. That cuts. Yo, Toxic Store, long time no chat. Thanks for the sub. Probably Tracer, Rag. Probably Tracer. Probably Tracer. And Overwatch history, probably Tracer. Chris, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate it. And thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, Kat. You've been very generous today. And oh my gosh, Hype Train. Merrick, thank you for the sub. Scam Train, that's it. Exactly. Which role buys the most coaching? Take a guess. Take a guess. It used to be support. Now I actually think it's damage. Now it's actually damage. It used to be support, which to me is kind of funny because I feel like the scene has matured a little bit. It's still a lot of support, but now it's a little bit more damage. Which, like I said, I think the impression, I think DPS players in overall have like kind of learned that they have to do things besides aim a little bit. Don't see as much tank coaching. It's just simple math. Just simple math. There are fewer tank players now because there's only one tank. Tank players in general are a lot more open to coaching. So I still have a pretty large percentage of tank coaching sessions, but yeah. No, that was 100% true back in the day, Eridu. But I get a decent amount of DPS coaching. I don't actually know that. You know what? Actually, I'm guessing here. I really am guessing. Now, I don't have my private sessions counted, so you'll have to take this with a pretty large grain of salt. But yeah, check it out. So actually, support is lower than tank, at least on my public sessions. DPS is pretty largely higher, 253. Rag, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. That's super generous of you, mate. Cheers. Thank you. I think it also goes through cycles as well. It definitely goes through cycles of like new characters. I get a lot of Tracer coaching sessions when Tracer becomes meta because she's a tricky character, and people that play Tracer want to improve. Holy crap, genuine 10 gifted subs. Hype train all the way up. Yo, wow. I'm going to be able to eat for a whole day now. Yes, Dodge, congratulations. Thank you, guys. All the way up to level 5. I appreciate it. We are so back. Thank you again, Genuine. Hope you've been doing well, mate. LeBron's James. But yeah, 100%. I think it depends on like what characters are meta, you know? I don't like, for example, like when Bastion was hard meta, I might have gotten one Bastion VOD when Bastion was hard meta. Why? Because people are going to play Bastion in ranked, and people don't think they need coaching for Bastion. Now they're wrong. You could definitely benefit from Bastion coaching, but I understand that. I understand the feeling. You know, I get it. Hey, what's up, mate? Life's good. Thanks, mate. Same thing happens with like a Moira or Mercy meta. People don't really get coaching on Moira or Mercy metas. If people don't really get coaching, I don't think I got it. I got a half of a Malga. During Malga meta, the entire Malga meta, I got 1/2 of a Malga review in 4 weeks. In 4 weeks, I got 1/2 of a Malga. Nobody got Malga coaching during Malga meta. Why? Because it's Malga. Same thing with the Bastion. So what you'll notice is that the coaching depends not on what's meta, but on the type of character that's meta. Genji, Sojourn, Tracer, Kiriko, Lucio, Winston, Reinhardt, Diva, Zarya, Echo. If any of those characters are meta, I get coaching for them. If they're not meta, then the meta DPS, if it's like Bastion, Malga, Moira, Mercy, I don't get coaching for them. Yeah, I do. I've done Queen coaching. She's not been meta in a long time, but I still do Queen coaching because she's still a relatively challenging character. Why no Mercy and Moira? Because they are easier characters, or at least the impression. Jinian, what the frick, dude? How? Did anyone 20? Bro, 20 subs? How? Nah, you don't know Genuine, Gabe. Genuine's, dude, look at that. Genuine is gifted 291 subs. Do you know the math on that, guys? What is the math on that? What is the math on that? So that's like 291, it's a quarter, is 70, 720, it's like $720. That's crazy, bro. No, it's not. Sadly, it's not $5. I only get. I'm not even Partner Plus, so I get a whopping 50% cut. Yeah, it is a good moment in time. Yeah, well, we're at some point. Just so you guys are aware, we are at some point in the next, I think, month going to be making a push for Partner Plus, which is 350 subs. Which is not, by the way, gifted. Don't count towards that. So don't gift me any more subs. Although I really appreciate it. So we need to. Because the 50% cut to 70% cut is like huge. So we need to sort that out. And we are cooking up a little rebrand. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's true, Andrew. Yeah. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate the 1 cent. How many subs am I at right now? I want to say non-gifted is like 275, 280, 285, somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Yes, Prime subs count. Yeah. So we're close. We're close. It's like a 20-25% drive, which I think is pretty reasonable. What we're trying to do, though, is we're not just trying to do like a sub drive, because that's great and all, but we're trying to like find a way to motivate Twitch subs more, which funny that Glappington's in chat, because Glappington is probably going to have a hand in that. Glapp, by the way, I got your friend request in Discord. I haven't had a chance to accept it and all that kind of stuff, but yeah, we're definitely going to try and motivate, provide more benefits for Twitch subs.
Get yourself something nice.
Thank you for the $1. I mean, it's $1. I'll take the $1. I appreciate it. So we're trying to think of like good Twitch sub motivation, because you guys have the no ads, you have some of the crappy emotes, and you do get a Discord role, which is nice. But we're trying to buff up the emotes and do some other stuff as well. Shirtless stream? Okay, I don't know about that. Dang, Matt.
Discord rolls worth millions.
Nice. Well done. Thank you for the $1, Matt. And Matt is made of money. Thank you for the bit, Rag. I appreciate it. Or 100 bits.
Have a lot of Zimmers who will
and thank you. And that is true.
The whole time.
Well, maybe I'll be coaching quick play. Brax, thank you for the 100 bits, and BMO, thank you for the sub as well. Fundraiser stream for Amari. Yes, that is. I don't know if we'll be able to do it this time around, but I would like to do that in the future. Yes, I did a fundraiser stream a long time ago, a year and a half ago, I think.
Stacking discount with Patreon discount. Lamau.
Brax, I thought about that, but the whole point of motivating is that like I make money, and stacking discount with Patreon discount, if it was another $5, would just mean I would be losing money.
Nice.
Thank you, Matt, for the 100 bits again. But I want to. When I did the fundraiser stream, it was for children. It was a children's hospital fundraiser. You guys remember? Do you guys remember that like a year and a half ago? I think it was a year and a half ago. Anyway, long story short, maybe it was only a year ago. I have no context of time. It was a pain to get set up, like a massive pain to get all the UI, the Streamlabs crap set up. So I'd like to do it in the future, but I'm probably gonna need help setting it up in case we do that. Because the way you have to do it, like with stream notifications, and then like have goals, and then the graphic, and it has to have like it has to have the logo, and then the logo, the UI has to update automatically. Yeah, you remember Phoenix? Yeah. Transcend, thank you for the sub. The funny thing, Matt, is I think, yeah, it's not 100 bits, so there's no notification. So get rolled. Yeah, exactly, Eric. We want to try and retain the subscriptions by like actually motivating people to sub instead of just like, hey, because I've seen some of these sub drives before where like people will be like, hey, let's do a big sub marathon thing, you know? And they get like a ton of gifted subs and all that kind of stuff, and it's great and fun. But then like they haven't really improved the motivation to Twitch sub. And so like I want more like organic growth. Like this is the Spilo mantra: organic, slow, organic growth, both in our content streaming YouTube channel. Like you guys know, I've never blown up on Twitch. I've never blown up on YouTube. I don't have a single video that's blown up on YouTube. I've had videos that have done well and done well over time, but I have never blown up on YouTube. Never blown up on Twitch, never blown up. And that's the way I like it. I like building. I don't like rolling the RNG dice. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, Fish. I know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I understand. Maybe we'll reevaluate our stance, but I prefer to keep my ads on the lower end if I can. Maybe we'll bump it up another 15 or 20% at some point, but for now, I'd like to keep the ads on the lower end. I know my ads are like almost at the bare minimum. Grinding a role to compete with. I would just say start playing the characters that you need to play in ranked, get mechanically comfortable so you can focus on doing what you need to do in scrims without thinking too much about the mechanical parts. What is this message? Eerie, do you know Solomon? No, I don't know Solomon. Maybe good to know though. Big Goose, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Redeem Hydrate, thank you. Is that a movie quote, Tundra? That sounds familiar. Maybe it's not. There's a Dollar General right down the street. I live in South Carolina, so there's a Dollar General in every direction you go. Whenever you're lost, you're like, find the Dollar General, find the Dollar General. And then you realize that that's not going to help you at all because it doesn't matter where you are. You could be in like just total middle of nowhere in South Carolina. There'd be a Dollar General. Have you seen the director's take on unapproved peripherals? Yeah, I did. It was good. Yo, what's up, Jobby? What's on the agenda today? Well, I guess we're going to do a couple more Ask Spilo questions, just a couple more, and then we're going to do some venture gameplay, I guess. Check hashtag highlights. I think this was originally supposed to be for roast my the whole guess my SR thing or roast my highlight thing that we did. But it's just kind of like lived. Did you just one frame block? Maybe it wasn't one frame. Okay, look. Listen, I know when I'm beat. I can make fun of the pen. I can make fun of the fire strike. But I can't make fun of the shatter.
That was clean.
I'd like to, because I don't like you very much, but I can't. That was pretty clean. Yo, thanks, Jobby. I appreciate it. Bro, Jobby, if you're subscribed... Okay, wait. Jobby, what tier did you do? Jobby, what tier did you subscribe to on Patreon? I'll tell you what you get. I mean, it has on the... Really? Good to know, Chicken. The middle one, not the most expensive one. I think you get to play. And we're doing pugs in 2 days, bro. You get to play. If you want to show up, I think we're doing it like, check the events. So check the events in Discord. Yeah. So yeah, Saturday, April 20th at 5:30 p.m. Show up. And you also get early release and you get the best friends role, which it should update soon if it hasn't already. You get access to secret chat and all that kind of stuff. If it plays, I'd literally run everything. Nah, Ice-T doesn't need any help. Ice-T killed it last time, and it was his first time. Hey, looking to better myself as a coach for a scrim team. I'm wondering what would be the best resource in your channel to look for. I'm trying to learn how to comms work in team environment, how to coach the players. I look at my team coaching sessions and coaching the coach, and I look at my macro strategy compositions. Team coaching sessions and macro strategy compositions. Look on Spilo 1 and Spilo 2. I think Spilo 2 has the team coaching sessions and Spilo 1 has the macro playlist. Use the YouTube playlist function on both Spilo 1 and Spilo 2. Oh gosh, Alexa, I don't know if I can handle another Alexa question. I love you, Alexa, but I think I don't know if I can handle another Alexa question. We'll have to get it next time. Every time I look down, I'm like peeping at it. I'm like, no, it's Moby Dick. It's the Count of Monte Cristo. Oh no. I hope you know that I don't mind your questions at all. I do sometimes feel a little nervous about the length, just a little bit, but I don't mind your questions at all. I just like making fun of you because you're a hit scan player and you deserve it. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Wait, how are we doing on Project Amari? Hey, we're already up to 380 out of 1,000. Let's go. Let's go. Check it out, y'all. 380 out of 1,000. Let's go. We're popping off. Okay. I'm not going to respond to that one. I'm not going to even tell you what message I'm not going to respond to. Doesn't deserve my... Doesn't deserve... I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, does anyone want to do me a solid and post the Project Amari thing on r/competitive Overwatch? So you can even just like link the tweet, just be like Spilo announces Project Amari and drop it in here. Because I want to like spread to this demographic. I don't actually know if I have the self promo things there. I think I have to post again, and I can't. I don't have time. You will never touch that subreddit. Sorry. When does the free VOD review return? I don't know if it will, mate. I don't know if it will. I have way too many of you degenerates that have like accumulated enough points to keep me busy for the next 7 years. Or is that a me too to Aerodug's comment? Retort? Let's check the DPS queue time. Okay, we're good. I can jump in Vaxter then. A discount maybe? Maybe. Should do a raid upvote. I don't know if that's actually technically allowed, that I can't technically say that you should do that. Because I remember back in the day, I used to say like, I used to post stuff like, I appreciate upvotes, and people are like, oh, it's technically against the Reddit TOS. But you know, if somebody were to post it and they were to link it in Twitch chat, I wouldn't stop you from, you know, upvoting it. Can catch you dead on Reddit? Frick. Truck. Buddy Astro, chill, dude. Chill. The camera lock is so annoying. Ah. Not exactly getting my combos right, but I don't really care right now. Oh, so close. Did I improve? Probably, yeah. I've had the same question, and I think the answer would be yeah. At least in theory. Oh, almost got it.
Gone, but not forgotten. I'm a whole terracotta army.
Whole terracotta army. Ha ha ha. Are you guys the terracotta army? Didn't think so. What are you doing with your life?
I'm on fire.
You could pick any one OWC as the coach. Who would you pick? Honestly, Team Overwatch. I liked working with the guys. Honestly, they're a good crew, and like with the time that I have right now, I'm not really interested in coaching a professional team. But if like let's say like who could I coach for like a day just for fun? I mean, I miss the guys at SSG. You know what I'm saying?
Again and again. 6 feet under.
I don't really know. It's a tough question. Ah! You're right, I do need to track with a melee chicken. Frick.
For you. Oof. Qué mala suerte.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Alexa. I've had a lot of... I've had some difficulty with the pronouns with a couple times with like something like what was that? Something the other day like they need to swap or something like that, or like there was something like they're flanking us or anyway there was like multiple times yesterday where I was like, bro, I actually don't know what to say. It's tricky for sure. There isn't like a really, at least with the English, there's not like a really clear and easy way of doing it, even in English. Overwatch versus Smungus, like in terms of what? Coaching or what? Yeah, when in doubt a pronoun, yeah, I've just been saying avoiding the pronoun for the most part because it just makes it so much clearer. Just say venture. Rick! I'm so bad with the drill, honestly. Say drilla. I'm pretty sure. Whatever, say whatever, because never gonna offend somebody.
Let's see. Cause of
Mole.
me. Excavation initiation.
Oh, that's juicy. It depresses me how bad this ultimate is. It doesn't really depress me, but I wish it was better.
Again and again. Head spinning.
Oh, and it didn't hit my direct. Yo, what's up, Erie? Alright, y'all. I gotta pee really fast, and then we're gonna jump into queue. I think we're warm. Be right back.
Sniper, watch your head, gang. Ascending. Gaining altitude. Repositioning. Going up. Sniper, watch your head, gang.
Footstep ASMR. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's try it out. Let's go in and have some fun with it. Oh frick! Over 6 minutes now. Oh, I'm out of water. Actually, I'm gonna get some more water. Hang on. Y'all are gonna hate me, but when I get Ventures stolen from me, my de facto has been going to Symmetra. Are we doing Preds? We could do Preds because I feel like it would be kind of, I'm trying to find out like how Symmetra's been impacted. Shut up, Genuine. Because I'm trying to find out like how Symmetra is gonna do. Since they removed her 2-tap. Bro, I'm so bad with predictions, man. I think I can get it sorted though. How would you fix Symmetra? I think you have to give her a 2-tap back, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think you have to give her a 2-tap. I think you shrink the size of her projectiles.
Let's make history.
I think you nerf the teleporter HP increase to an extent. I don't think it needs to be that much. And I think you give her a new ultimate. And I think she's okay. Yeah, she just doesn't function without a 2-tap. She's not built to sustain pressure on an angle long enough for it to work. Thank you, Giants. I appreciate it. I'm glad I inspired you. No.
Bit the dust, huh?
Man, hitting directs is like so important for this character. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Miss Sam's. Sam, do you guys miss? I'm in your fundraiser. Do you guys miss Sam? Do you guys miss the good old Sam's Club gun?
Oopsie daisy.
Good old Sam's Club. Is it true you play Destiny 2 a good bit? No. I've never played Destiny 2.
Let's try that one more time.
Do I look like I have good taste in games? Look at what I'm playing right now. Dude. I think Overwatch has just not been the same since they removed Sam. Where did he go? Oh, he's gone. Oh wow, what a shot. Ah. Arm clips. I love Destiny 2, yes, naturally. My favorite game that I've never played. Ah! Okay. I kind of feel bad for blowing this Widow.
Good as new.
My new mic? It's actually not my new mic yet. Not yet.
Coming through.
Oh no, they left. Apparently they didn't like my coaching prices. That's unfortunate. No, I have it set up. I just need the muffler because there's too much I don't know why I pressed that. Oh, it actually hits that high? Wow. That seems dumb to me.
I still think you should raise the price. At least add in another child.
Yeah, I probably could. I will say it is annoying being booked out 7 weeks. Ult verticality is crazy for having to do it on the ground. Like, I would be cool if the ult didn't reach that freaking high. Did you see how high? Yeah, pop filter, sorry. Like, why does the freaking ult go that high in the air? And yet I can't do it if I'm like a centimeter off the ground. No, I have it. It's set up. I'm just waiting for the pop filter. We literally spent like an hour and a half yesterday getting it all sorted out. It's like mixed in crap. Ah! Oh, that was close. Wait, what did I miss here? Is it Alexa message? No, it's a Jobby message. Venture doesn't matter if it's combined into the camera. The people are trying to figure out what she. I think Jobby, that the thing with Venture is that it's if the map is like really big, like really high or really wide, feels kind of bad. You know what I'm saying? It's similar to Reaper, but there's like a little bit more flexibility, I guess. Yeah, Erida deadlifted the mic setup.
We'll find out there.
Okay, look, I only saw half the message, Lexa, and it was like more than like one line. So I was like, well, that's weird. So I immediately assumed the worst.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
I will eat more dumplings than anyone has ever eaten.
I don't know what mic I got. I was told to buy a microphone, and I spent my hard-earned money on the microphone, and I don't know what type it was. You'll have to wait and remind me to look it up later. Oh, we're already dead. Okay. Poor guy. I think that should be punished. Nice healing. That was a little NT for me, I'm not gonna lie. Frack! Oh! Oh no. No, 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 no. I lost her. Should still win that. No, my Widow. No, she killed two? No. How? Rick. Sorry, Alexa. Sorry. I think I have my audio turned down. Oh, juicers. No, what? Oh, the verticality feels so bad. Sometimes. Feels so bad to be like just a tiny bit off. I don't know, Gabe. Probably like a 6 out of 10.
Engage this enemy.
Where is she? Oh dear.
Time for the reckoning.
Oh man, I'm doing air.
We're outnumbered. Keeping the heat on. Looking out. Excavation initiation.
I never know what to do with this ultimate. That was not so good. I figured, I don't know. I thought maybe there's a world. I don't think I can go high enough here. Oh, I can't, perfect. Nice. Where did the brig go? Seriously, where did the brig go? It just straight disappeared. Kind of egoed that one a little bit. I think we can prevent touch. Jeez. Okay, we're not going in. Ah! She should die. She should die. No way that Summer doesn't die. Oh, frick. Wow, that's actually crazy, man. I actually looked away because I thought she was dead and I was going to shoot the tank. Nice high noon, bro. Oh, no! Where the sash is. Need to retake this high ground.
is ready to rock. Get to the payload. She's better already. I see one. Whoopsie daisy. My ultimate is ready. Healing, please. Oh, hi, sunshine. Rolling to me. I'm teammate.
Oh no, I messed up. 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 I had to chain that better. Just pop my ult here to stagger this. This ult's so bad, man. So bad. Scare them. Do it near the corner. Oh, I messed up. Like you can't even like secure one kill with this. That's the problem. It's like cover just completely ruins you. I knew that. I think what you have to do is I think you have to use the ult on an aggro angle, and then I think you actually have to just aggressively just use her cooldown. So like I probably could have deepened onto that brig and just gotten in her face. I think that's probably what I had to do. Yeah, I think that's a hot take, Salamar, but I don't. You might not be wrong. You might not be wrong. It's a hot take because it's very loud and does damage, but I think it's gonna be like. It's just the problem is like that wasn't even the worst situation. Like the thing with the problem with Venture's ult is what you don't see. What you don't see is the fact that I can't use it when I'm any sort of high ground. What you don't see is that me using I'm not allowed to use it in combination with my abilities, because any of my abilities that give me verticality totally throws off the ultimate. So it's like, there's like, what you don't see is the number of times, it's not, like everyone looks at that and goes, oh, you could have played that one better. I agree. But what you don't see is that like, I had any other ultimate, I would have used it like literally 30 seconds sooner, but I couldn't, because I couldn't get it perfectly set up. It requires so much setup for so little reward.
Hey, follow the rules and we won't have a problem.
I don't need this tip.
Venture ult literally doesn't fit Venture at all.
It's actually an interesting idea. It really doesn't fit with their kit that well.
Attackers incoming.
Like thematically, maybe, but it's awkward. That's the honor brig. Watch this. This is what you do. No, that's not what you do. Alright, we're going all in. Ah, I missed. Did you guys get to see what I'm doing? I'm playing tank is what I'm doing. If I probably didn't need to there because we had a good angle to just do damage. But that is something I've been doing more and finding a lot of success with, is the whole burrow peruse around and then time it with your, okay, we need to help push here. All right, we're just gonna die here, so we're gonna die in a blaze of glory. That was a blaze? What are you talking about? That was a huge blaze. It did like 80 damage or something like that. What the frick is that suck, man? Bro, come on! What was that? I got freaking pulled out of the sky like a dragnet. That was a joke, man.
Keep that off the record.
Biggest Orisa ult of their life. Oh my gosh. Well, we're snowballing this actually insanely badly. Listen. Holy frick. I messed up. Respawn simulator. You! Dang it, man. I just don't say a word. Don't say a word, okay? Alright? We will not speak of this.
I am such a klutz.
The worst part about it is I knew it. He's like, he's doing the EU straight from me. I don't want to talk about it. Shut up, Genuine. Where are we at? Okay, we're here. Where's the Widow? A little bit of fear there.
Tectonic shock is ready to roll. Excavation initiation. Let me guide you.
Frick. I think the Kitsune was a little overkill.
She's gonna blow. Hi. An opera. In space? Racing shoot. I'd watch it.
Well, yeah, because they used like the setup was good. I will say the setup was really good for me. The rally was also good to set up like a crossfire. The Kitsune was overkill, but yeah, it almost is like.
It's
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Engage this enemy.
All better.
Time to go on a rampage.
Gotcha!
No way! What? Aw, come on. That's okay. We still win this. We still win this. We still win this. Frick. Dang it. All right. Well, that one, we needed to get that kill there. Ah, shoot.
Score 3-3.
Stop talking to me! Stop! You guys are not helping my focus here. Bro, I won 6 in a row after the tech dress duo. All right, fine. I'm a man. I can handle it. I can handle it. I can handle the abuse. I got this. I needed to kill that Widow, man. I needed to kill that Widow. If I kill that Widow, we actually clutched there. We actually clutched there because I would have killed. They would have had to fall back. And even if I die at that point in time, I needed to kill the Widow. The Widow did. If I kill the Widow, it goes from being a minor inconvenience to a major inconvenience, and we needed a major inconvenience there because we had no ults. That's why I went for the super high flanky stuff there because we had just like 0 ults and they had like 3.
Hot cocoa. Fine. I'll have some.
Frick, man. I was actually okay. I will say that I'm not actually playing too badly. I know I'm not playing too badly.
Think of it as.
No, this is not an open invitation. I did win 6s off stream. Yeah. Look. Oh, it doesn't show. But seriously, look. I was at a 20 or like an 18% win rate. Now I'm 40. Ball thoughts, by the way, too early to say. Probably fine. Inoffensive, quality of life, whatever.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Whoopsie daisy!
Wreck. Bro.
30 seconds.
We're running out of time. Keep attacking.
I'm gonna have to touch. Shoot. Just dumb deaths from my DPS and my Widow, or my tank and Widow there. I don't even know what my Widow's doing. Nah, it's fine. It was just dumb deaths. My Doom overextended into way too many cooldowns and then died instantly again. And then my Widow got way too close and then died. And then my Doom died again. So we created space, but we kept being 4v5, so. But yeah. Shut up, chicken. You know it was my team, that one. Okay, why do I have now 4 of you in my whispers?
Let's make history! Whoopsie daisy!
I said the opposite. That I did not say open invitation. Okay. There's no way we draw this, sadly.
No mercy.
Stop gaslighting my gaslighting, chicken. You're gaslighting me about gaslighting.
Going on the attack.
5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, now there's 5 of you.
Defend objective A.
Here they come. Let's make it one to remember. Coming through.
No nade. think this Ashe is isolated. Oh, frick. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I think we're okay.
Over there.
Wait, somebody's chasing me.
Got something to kill here.
I think somebody's chasing me. I don't know if I'm hearing voices or what. Space created! Space created! It's working! It's working! There's no way, man! What was that?
Until someone's dead.
Throwing Sombra now. Got her. Questionable. Bro, I'm terrified of hitting my head, I'm not gonna lie. No, no, no. I lost to a mega health back. Orisa should die. Now, is she gonna try and spawn camp me is the question. I think they pinged her, so I should be okay. No, she grabbed this mini. Got her. Got her.
That really helps.
On Widow now. It's looking for knife.
Thank you.
Whip. Frick.
Excavation initiation.
No. Frick. No, 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 no! No! Wait, Sombra should be dead. Sombra should be dead. Sombra should be dead. Sombra should be dead. No! Oh, man. Dang it, dude. Ah, frick. That's alright. It was close. Almost Masters again. I didn't feed. I didn't feed. I didn't feed. I actually just didn't. No, dude, you did good, man. You did good. It was a fun game. Who were you? Cassie, you did great, man. Good game, man. Alright, I'll take a quick walk. Be right back. That was a fun game. You see what I'm saying when it comes like these deep flanks though? Like if you could, like you can do all sorts of like disruption by just like rolling around, and then if you channel your burrow for a long time.
Now traveling to Petra.
Like I'm loving this strat. Here, distract, hey, look at me, wait for the last 0.01 second, fully charge, immediately drill. It's a new strat. Wow. Oh, now there's 6 of them in my DMs.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Cause of death? Me.
Can I go this high? I don't think. Can I? I think barely. No. I love the European strafe.
That one hurt.
Okay, we got this, guys. The 11th division of GM. Thank you, guys.
Select your hero.
Dun, dun. Bro, am I gonna have to do Project Amari on competitive Overwatch myself? You guys are useless.
Let's make history.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Tending to the earth keeps the girl busy.
Bystander effect, seriously. I'll have to do it myself.
That's not how it works.
I'll do it, it's fine. Fine, I'll do it myself. Spilo's GM? I'm not GM.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Great Venture design out of 10? 8 out of 10, I'd say. But most of my complaints are more quality of life stuff, though. I think potential to be a 9 out of 10, honestly. You have a cat, I have 2 cats. Hey, Brax. Hey, come on, what do you want? What do you want? You want this? You don't want this. Oh, they want that. They wanted it. Okay. That should not have worked. That should not have worked. I should have gotten the kill, but there was like actually 0 punish from my team there. I don't know what the plan was there.
Out of the crypt and into the quicksand. Whoopsie daisy.
Like they just straight up walked in front, used cooldowns in front of my team.
Keeping the heat on.
Okay. A little bit of ego there. I respect it. Okay. Where are you? There you go. No. Did not mean to do that. Where is everybody? Like, honestly, where is everybody? Like, how are we still losing? Wowie! What's going on? I got like... Frick. Am I seeing things?
Get ready.
What the heck, man? Like, way! They're all looking at me! I'm not schizophrenic! Oh no, it's the support disease again. It's happening again.
That one hurt.
Bro, what is going on, man?
Time for the reckoning.
do that. Whoops. Bro, I swear, me and my ball are doing everything right now. Maybe it's just the match. Maybe I'll have to check the. Maybe I don't know.
The payload.
Help me move the payload.
I'm your shrink closer to me.
Yeah! Let's go!
I'm actually kind of scared here. No, don't pocket me, Mercy. Don't pocket me, Mercy. You're gonna die, Mercy. Why is my Mercy flanking with me? What is my Mercy doing? Why did my Mercy follow me? Oh, dear. Oh.
Let's try that one more time.
Oh, that was lucky. That almost went poorly. Okay, mines up top should be okay. Gosh, frickin' a faggot! Am I just deaf? Seriously, am I just deaf? They must have just been totally silent.
Largo de la historia. Coming
No! No! Why?
Goodbye.
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see. Gotcha!
There's something irrationally bothersome.
Stuff gives me the zoomies.
Combined ball is now dead.
I'm sweating over here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Surrender to my will.
Oh. You let me know before you scream. I want to turn my volume up. Yeah, sure.
I am such a klutz.
Goodbye.
Hiya!
60 seconds remaining.
Group up!
Love that cooldown, by the way.
My ultimate is ready.
Oh, you die so fast.
We need to move over there. Keeping the heat on.
Take control.
Yeah! Let's get him! Excavation! Hey, this might get ugly for us.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Hi there.
Payload is in.
Ah, frick. We should get a punish off of that. That was a lot of attention. There you go.
Persistence is over.
You missed me? How far to go? Sonic shock still spinning up.
30 seconds remaining.
I should have taken high ground here. Frick. Didn't even hear. I don't even know if we can get touch here. I think we can. We need to kill that kill. Oh, we didn't get the kill. Ball should touch. We have a quick comp, so maybe we can touch. We got touch.
My ultimate is almost ready. Surrender to my will. Time for the reckoning.
I missed. No. Frick. Could have been a lot worse, man. Alright, we I just can't. I can't do the mercy thing, guys.
Score.
It's not. I can't. I just don't like playing with mercy. And it doesn't work well with my character either. Your bed sheet color? I don't know, like tan or something? White? I don't know.
Let's make history.
Well, they can't even follow me on my flanks.
Take care of each other out there.
I mean, you saw what happened when the Mercy tried to follow me for whatever reason.
Oopsie daisy.
Like, I go way too deep. It's like trying to play with Reaper, or Mercy with a Reaper or a Tracer or something. This doesn't work.
Tending to the earth keeps the girl busy.
Surely.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's make it one to remember.
Wait, really? Not looking, look at me? I watch for a Widow coming out of spawn here. I should have time to get my mech, or my mech. Holy crap. Ah, it's crazy like how risky that is. Oh my days. No, Mercy, no. Like, how does that kill me? Ah, that feels so bad. I did it so early. Unlucky. Can we get res? Probably not. Remember, Lucio's guarding res. Surely we punish the Lucio, though, right? We don't. Alright, I should be able to get touch here. Frick. Wasn't a very good stall.
Personne n'échappe. Ça bump on the noggin for sure. Surprise! How dare to go?
Where's that Widow gonna go? I'm nervous. Oh, she's. I hear her just grapple.
Dug in here. 6 feet under. My ultimate is ready.
Okay, that works. Definitely who I was aiming for.
Got one here.
She might have ult here. Weird. I knew she had it, but I figured we could get her low enough. It was a risk. It was a calculated risk. That's actually pretty big for us, though. Wow. Get her! Or get them. Shoot! Yes, yes, die. Die! Nice. Cassidy now. Taking my ultimate for Overwatch 4. Rick.
Over here. Excavation initiation.
Like, that's crazy to me. Like, how does that not hit anybody? Like, nobody. Nothing. Bueno. Zero. No way! The Suzu! No! Don't res, don't res, don't res, don't res, don't! You mercy! Fire! Fire at her! Fire at her!
Check. Dust itself off. In progress.
Here we go. Actually dies at the bleed.
Over here.
Oh, I might die for this. No, I'm good. Come on, Papa. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Okay, I don't want that. It's two of you. No! Why can she do that to me? But I can't do that to her! Instant death!
This ends now.
Man.
Action, baby.
Oh, it's so bad.
Gotcha. What time is it?
Okay, we can get her, we can get her, we can get her. I'm dead again. No way we win this. No way we win this. There's just no way. I can't. I just can't. My ball is back. My ball's back is broken, first off. I just can't do this. I can't do this. What on earth is that? Oh my gosh. That was a serious skill back. What is the gap? Diamond 2 to Masters 4. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That's a pretty significant gap. But man, that was a big gap. Expected? Oh man. I mean, to be fair, I think we rolled the bad RNG for the Mercy comp. Because our Mercy might have been pretty good, but we were playing Genji, you know, Genji Venture, you know, so. like playing with Mercy. It's not necessarily, I don't like Mercy mates necessarily. It's just like, my character in Mercy just anti-synergy, you know what I'm saying? Although she did a great job last fight, I will say. I don't know how much of that was just them focusing me too much or what, but it's a gender thing. Shut up. All right, what do we got here, Chili Cheesy? Bless me. Sorry, what? They just walked off the map. Stop. What? They just walked off the map. That was a good combo of the abilities. I need to do, you know, my problem with the ultimate is I'm really bad at like comboing the abilities with the ultimate. That's my bad. People have survived higher falls. Maybe. That's actually listen to this voice line, y'all. Listen. That's hilarious. I've not heard that one yet. People have survived higher falls. Maybe. Nice combo with the abilities. I need to do a better job of that. That's... Yeah. I mean, there's knockback on the abilities. I think. Yeah. The latest link in best friends chat? No, I haven't. I'll check it out.
Let's make history.
You see, there's just a little bit of knockback there. Our report system is working. Wait, what? What? Bro, they need to just like, it's gone, bro. Like they need to just let it go. Like even if this is technically based off of the TOS, I don't care, bro. You've been letting it go for 7 years. This would be the equivalent of like cops in America all of a sudden pulling over people for going 1 mile an hour over the speed limit. It's not going to happen. Know when you've lost. No, cut it. Like, just know when you've lost, all right? It's actually unreal. Not to mention the fall spans that don't even fit anything. Who was that? I don't know, just some random. I don't think it was the person in the... I'm wondering about like the venture duel, if you can like, I don't know. They totally don't do that? That is fair. I mean, that's one of the big complaints though, is like the inconsistency, right? I was driving to the flag football tournament and there was some cop, it was 55 on this like construction zone where I was driving through. It was 55 and I was going like, I usually go like 5 or 6 over because I'm a coward. And there was people passing me going easily 15 over. And there's a cop and he didn't pull over any of them. And 15 over is more than enough to get a ticket in a lot of places. I've known people that have been pulled over for like 10 or 11 over, depending on the place. And you know, and like 10 or 11 over in the interstate, not like going 10 over in like a 25 or 35, you know? So it is what it is. The inconsistency application is definitely one of the things of old times. You can pull me over? Okay.
Intrepid explorers, it's time to get to work.
And the name like Uwu.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
All right, guys, we got this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Frick! Came out too soon. Thank you, Glep. Kind of hard to off angle here. Maybe I should go for a deeper flank. Now we go for our combo. Oh, I caught him. Frick, I did not want that. I did not want to catch the Roadhog. Thank you. I might need to go deeper flanks here and risk it with the Tracer. This map is, like, the angles are really crappy. Butt cheeks are clenched.
I am the Junker Queen.
Hello? Oh, what a pull. I mean, I guess. Wait, they're just not gonna rotate? I misplayed that in literally every way. I failed to get the mini. I failed to unburrow on him. I failed to disengage. I don't know. I had 3 different plans and I did none of them.
Keep that off the record.
I did none of them. I think that was probably the worst possible series of events for me. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm out. Why are they sitting on me? Both of them. That was odd. Oh, you can't charge it when you leave. I mean, it makes sense, but... Trade, hit your shots, sir! Hit your shots!
I am such a klutz.
Last round lost.
That was bad. I need one more win. I need one more win to get Masters, I think. Frick!
I happened upon some artifacts in an old necropolis.
Bro plugged in his sandwich and ate his phone.
Would I?
I should warn you, they might be cursed.
Ah, even better.
4, 3,
Okay, come on. Come on.
capture the objective.
Bro, I can get my shout if I'm out of the burrow for like this. That's so funny. Did you guys see that? I got the shout because I popped out for just a brief second. Nice. Baited. We're dogging the flank here. They fall back to me 100%. Wait, how? We deal with that? No way! I have people sitting on me. That's fine. That was weird. Do I drink caffeine? Not really, no. I mean, occasionally, but not like I don't drink it because it's caffeine. I have coffee like once a week. And matcha like 2 or 3 times a week. Bro, what? Bro, did not charge it fully. I didn't charge it fully. The margin of errors are so tight.
It's
Come on, y'all. Let's go. Oh, the camera lock, man. Kill me.
Over there!
See you in a few thousand years.
Again, I didn't fully charge it. I almost paid for it there. Well, that camera lock feels so bad, man. It means that you basically are locked in. Like, it's like you can't even adjust if you miss even a tiny bit. Like, you can't react at the last possible second.
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see.
I think it was Lucio. Wait, how did that not hit the Lucio, bro? It's so inconsistent, bro. You guys see that? This Life Weaver has 0 awareness. I think I can't touch. Alright, well, I don't know what happened that one. But I gotta see that ult super tilting. Bro. Seriously, though, why did that not hit? That hit on a Pharah hovering 10 meters off the ground in deathmatch. And yet it didn't hit that time. 1, 2. Wait, did that not hit the Life Weaver? Bro.
Initiation.
1. Bam. 2. Didn't hit the Life Weaver. So is it hit scan? Bam. Okay. That didn't hit the Life Weaver for whatever reason, because the animation doesn't match the thing. That hit. And then this didn't hit. Okay, that goes on our bug list, bro. The problem if the animation doesn't match the activity is that the animation educates how you use the ultimate, right? So if it's not accurate, you know what I'm saying? It's annoying. All right. I should run an ad break is what I should do. Actually, I need to get that pulled up when I take my breaks while I'm here. That way you guys don't have to deal with ads while I'm in the middle of a game. I guess there's been one recently, though. Okay. Like 6 or 7 minutes and something. Hey, Kuda.
Let's make history.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Old news.
Dang.
But not forgotten.
Yeah, I don't know if that was worth it because I didn't even get outside of her drill dash range. If you're gonna dash away, you have to keep running so they can't, or that they can't pursue you with their drill dash.
Excavation initiated.
Meteor strike.
Whoa, how has this person been in here for 87 eliminations? What kind of a queue is that? Ah!
Meteor strike.
Wait, they didn't even get the mini. Oh. Dang, man, that. How much damage is the ult shot? I think it's like 140 or 120. Cheers, Vanilla. Maybe 110, something like that. Wow, that was disorienting. I don't think it's 130. I don't think it's a 2-shot quite. Alright, I'm gonna run the ad break right now. Just while we're in queue or picking characters. It is? Oh. Well, never mind. Yeah, it's 130. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Can we ride the hell scream over here? Please, 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 please.
Oh, I hate this voice line so much. Shut up.
Take care of each other.
System online. Weapons ready.
Yeah. Kiriko of DPS, yeah. At least they're not as quite as annoying as Kiriko because they're not smarmy. You know what I'm saying?
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
No work, chat. Wait.
Enemy turret ahead.
No, you rat! Die, Mari. I scared my cat. I should have drill dashed over the top, actually, I think. I think the Mega was too predictable. Bro, I was freaking racing the hook. I knew it was coming. Bro, I'm telling you guys, this is what makes this character so freaking hard. I had the same problems with the rework Sombra. You lose focus for 1 minute or just even a second, you just die instantly. No, there's no halfway with this character, man. Oh my gosh. Agony. I mean, that's fine. It just sweat your butt cheeks off for less than average reward. Who's on card here? They're definitely chasing me.
We must limit them to our benefit.
Not sure what the plan was there. Hanzo's gonna dive me. I thought I had burrow. Gosh darn it, man. Nice eat. We're dead. Feast or famine, man. Blind ult, surely that'll work. I don't think we can live this. Orisa's gonna die, I think. Maybe? Frick, no.
Hello there.
We just kind of threw, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimates into the garbage there? That kind of sucks.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
Literally 4 ultimates into the trash. Okay, now Orisa's dead.
Enemy turret ahead.
Gosh, that camera lock is so bad. I kind of just entered there because I was dead from the Hanzo flank. I basically just choose my death. At least rather die doing something. This is rough. I don't even know why they're using ultimates here. We're getting smoked. That entry is just insane.
That really helps. Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
That was not good. That didn't make any sense. Question is, will I get enough value doing this?
I am strong and free. Enemy in sight. They're pushing the payload. Cut them off.
That hog chasing me?
The enemy's got a turret.
Excavation initiation. Done and done.
Frick, dude. I feel like our Sojourn's taking no space at all.
Efficient design at work.
That's a bump on the noggin.
Why are you looking forward to the weekend, Lexa? I mean, I'm glad. But make it sound ominous.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead. Whoopsie daisy. Even gun time. Keeping the heat on.
Oh, we have a replay review? Ah, okay. Alright. I thought you were threatening me. Okay, we use like literally every ult.
Supercharged and on fire. Alert. Sniper located.
They won't hear it now.
Stop the payload.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
I am strong. I'm on my game now. Enemy turret located.
You're still looking at me.
60 seconds remaining.
Get them off the
Alright, I need to shove. This angle's too far. Widow's still to my right.
Amplification matrix ready. Fire.
I don't know if what I should do here.
30 seconds.
Excavation initiation!
What is that value, man? Like, what is in the last 90 seconds? Literally just Kevster principling their Widowmaker plus Kiriko for like an hour. Oh my gosh, that was so dumb. Literally just Kevster principle for like an hour. Because I could tell the Widow was getting help. So it was like, all right, don't die, keep the Widow tied down, and pull, because I wasn't demanding any support. She was. It wasn't 24/7 support, but yeah. Kevster principle, here, I'll drop it. It's just basically respect 2v1s and just play to distract instead of play for the kill. It's a Tracer principle, but it's really applicable to every single character in Overwatch. Yes, it does. It gets locked. Yeah.
A new era will soon be upon us.
Wow, why does Anna sound like that? What the frick is wrong with you, Anna?
Alan?
I can't wait to get out there!
Sup, Brax? Yeah, pretty much poke. All right, we got this, guys. We got this, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Because he has different places, the same markets uses the enemy. Interesting.
Capture objective A.
I probably should go top right here.
Coming through!
Frick.
Disculpa, amiga. I expect this is our objective now.
Dang it. I think we're okay here. I think we cap.
Area denied.
I'll spook him a little bit. A little too close for comfort. Ah, there you go. I didn't mean to. Again, I'm coming out too soon. Need to wait to come out. Keep messing up the timing there.
Enemy turret ahead. Gotcha! Thanks. Ultimate's charging.
Panic.
Excavation initiation!
Ah. I kind of got stuck there. I used my abilities wrong. I should have taken the high ground. We still went off of it though. Nice. That we needed that. What was that? 1, 2, 2 ultimates? That was a bad burrow. Yeah, I didn't need a burrow there. The problem with burrow though is I burrow always a little earlier than I think I need to, just because you have to be super careful, you know? But you're right, I think I could have greeted a few more shots. Oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Oh no. Crap. No, you shouldn't burrow to disengage. No, and you should absolutely use both abilities to engage. You guys need to look at the way that I'm using the drill dash cooldown. Because the burrow is not a reliable disengage. It's not a reliable disengage. It's too slow. It's situational. I'm actually gonna go point here. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Frick. Burrow is situational to get out of jail free guard. Situational. I'm gonna go to card, I think. Panic. I think their Cassidy dropped as well. Okay, we should get high ground off of that. That was the entire team. That should be a theme time fight one. Oh no. I'm struggling with the high ground dynamic here. I'm not really tracking where people are very well. I keep dying unnecessarily. There's no way, guys. There's no way we lose to that. We just die now. Like, we actually just lost to that? That's actually insane. Oh, my days. The Cassidy didn't die, and we died.
That one hurt.
I think I need to go this way. Again, I can't really take the fight on high. Okay, can we pull the fight? I came out too soon. Crap! Man, how are we losing these? I egoed the kill. I wasn't decisive enough. I actually don't think it would have mattered there. I think we lose either way. That's actually insane, bro. Alright, we gotta focus here. I don't want to lose this game. Ouch. Jeez, man. This is a stressful game, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how Season 2 is. Your mileage may vary. I think the meta characters are certainly not as fun.
My ultimate is almost ready. Excavation initiation.
Hello? Yeah, Stern! I thought my Kiriko would come with me. That was bad cover. I don't think there was anywhere I could have hidden there. No way we win this, right? Frick.
30 seconds remaining.
Winnable. Winnable.
I want that payload. Didn't quit. I won't either. Coming through.
Winnable, winnable, winnable. Somebody's on the flank here, I think.
My ultimate is ready. Join me. Running out.
Do something. Oh, better.
Let the Kitsune got you.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
I want fire.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
Frick, man. I think we didn't get value out of our ultimates. Shoot, we should have won that one. We should have won that one. That was bad. All right, we have it. Shoot, man, shoot. I'm gonna run an ad. Yeah, we almost got it. Just need one more. No, chicken. No, I gotta practice, bro. I gotta practice my mechanics.
Let's make history. Hiya. Uf, qué mala suerte. I can dig that.
Oops, no. That camera locked, man. Oh my gosh.
Patched up. Oopsie daisy.
Oh.
Oh, better. Head spinning.
What defines as fair use? Anything that's involved with me is fair use.
Gripped and into the quicksand.
You know what I'm saying? I'm exempt from everything.
Excavation initiation.
Maybe I misunderstood your question. Exempt from good adventure mechanics? Oh, we got a funny guy in chat today. Oh man. It made you to get the Joker? Oh, surely you're good. Surely you're good. Surely you're good. He's a funny feller. Hi, Lightwolf.
Let's make history.
Let's make history! Gosh darn it!
Stay in sight.
Woo! Does Spilo stream often? 3 times a week? Question is, chat, you might be popping off in IRL, doing a lot of crazy stuff, but are you making history? Is the question. You know what I'm saying? And if not, hello?
The best laid plans.
Hello? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. I'm with our Sojourn from last time. Our Sojourn from last time was like typing half the match, so I don't even want to know what was going on.
5.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, Bastion. That should be interesting. That's terrifying. That's terrifying as well. Also terrifying. Frick. I see you, Brax, but I'm not listening. I tried that. Yeah, press it out. Press it. Press it.
That one hurt.
Brick.
Enemy here. Hey, I see one. Get ready,
That is actually so scammed. Please. Dang it. Mini sweeps? What does that even mean? Alright, I'm not gonna lie with you guys, I'm like full on autopiloting right now.
Good as new. My ultimate is ready.
I should get a keyboard for my feet so I can type in Twitch chat while I play COD.
What does that even mean? Oh. Oh, the snore sound effect. Oh, I got you. I can't really contest that when she has drill dash or they have drill dash. Same. Guess I can keep them distracted.
I got
take another angle here. Sombra. Oh shoot.
Time for the reckoning.
The overshield, man. Bro, that camera lock feels so bad. I am not gonna lie. That feels awful. Like actual butt cheeks. Gonna try and hack me here, I think. Oh no, 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 no. Thank you. Frick! Hello? Oh, we can't push payload. Forgot. You can contest, but you can't push. How I feel about that. No, I knew it as soon as it. Please, guys, please, 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 please carry me home. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. Oh man, I messed up my combo. I thought I had drill dash. Frick! I'm so dumb. Dude, I'm telling you that cooldown management's like, oh, I did it in the wrong order, so I lose. It just doesn't feel intuitive at all. Now this guy's gonna have primal. I can't break turret. Yeah, I wondered about that as well, Alexa, but I'm assuming it's going to be a cease and desist worst case scenario. But I have no idea.
Switching sides.
If it happens, it happens.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
The burrow plus dash combo is not it at all. I mean, it's 100% it. It's a great distraction, and it gets you your dash back in time. You just have to do it correctly, and I keep messing. When I do it well, when I'm doing it well is what turned me out of my loss streak. Because I actually had like a clear combo to go for. VOD review to Roadhog? I don't know, quite a while, probably 6 months. There's no difference, Poopkip. I've been offline the whole time, and that just hasn't stopped them.
I can't wait to get out there. Hey.
Yeah, see? There you go. My change soon. Sorry to break the bad news too. It's fine.
5, 4, 3,
I'll live.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Moira. Sojourn.
Whoopsie daisy. Good looking out.
Holy crap. I just melted.
Let's try that one more time. Surprise!
Nice. Nice. Crap.
Stand behind me, friends.
Aim.exe. Bad timing. Oh, it's bad. Fumbled that one mechanically. At least we get another fight though if we get out. Which we should be able to get. Oh no, my Ana's dead.
Joan of Arc didn't quit. I won't either.
I think my Ana's dead.
Excavation initiation. Excavation initiation.
This ends now.
Oh, got her. Oh, that was really close. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We'll only kill that Mercy, which we should. Yeah, Mercy's dead. Nice, guys! Nice, guys! Wait, right, nice, guys? Right, nice, guys? Hello? Hello? We're not about to lose a 4v2. We're not about to lose a 4v2. Not happening. I will will it not to happen. We're about to lose a 4v2. How did we not catch her? We did. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, I almost mismanaged that, but like, look at the amount of time I wasted. Ah, I didn't quite get the cover. We might be able to kill the Winston though. Oh no. Oh, we win this, we win this, we win this, we win this. We have all the angles for it. We just need to hit one shot.
Keep that off the record.
Kitsune, 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 Kitsune. I'm willing Kitsune to happen. I'm willing it. My eyes are closing. Use it. Why are we not using it? What are we saving it for? Why did we wait until the fight was lost? Oh, that was really bad. Yeah, angle maxing, but we miss all of our shots, me and the Sojourn.
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see. Ha! Whoopsie daisy!
Unreal ultimate, really. That delay feels awful. That was one of my quality of life changes. That delay is totally necessary as well. Wait, where's the Bastion? How is my Kiriko dying to a Bastion? Where is my Kiriko? Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. Why are they shooting the Sojourn? What?
60 seconds remaining.
Grenade. Good, we're good. Hello? Still up one. Not messing with that. Nice, guys. Oh, whoops, I just smacked my... Nice. Feels like, I said, you know what it feels like? I distinctly remember this when I was playing Rework Sombra and Farah. Where it initially felt like, this character's impossible, and then like, but it felt like I made so many mistakes, and yet, I don't know. I think the mechanical like ceiling of this character is going to be like, really high, especially once we get some of these quality of life changes out. The screen lock is once you press drill dash, you're locked in for the entire animation and you cannot turn your camera. Latro stream win? Good question. Oh, I should run an ad rig. The reason why that's bad is for an ability with that. Oh, it's already, we're good. With an ability of that animation, you need to be able to steer a little bit because it lasts too long for no control. just lasts a long time for you not to be able to control it. Because you have to be able to track with it. It's not like a hit scan. You know, it's like a brrr, you know? And the other thing I was talking about as well is that I would agree with that, Lexa. Same with me, probably. The other thing as well, so like you can't turn. You see that? The other thing is when coming out of burrow, you can't immediately drill dash, which is really unfluid. Like watch. You see that like half-second delay? Really not good. Really not good. What's our win rate at? I feel like we're coming close to 45-ish%. Still 40%. I'm surprised. After 2 wins and 2 losses, I thought it'd be closer. I guess I've played more games than I thought. Well, that's the thing is the animation canceling is very important when it's consistent. The thing that feels bad with animation canceling is most things animation cancel nicely. But not everything does. Oh, wow. And so you need to be consistent with your animation canceling.
Let's try that one more time.
Especially when your life depends on it. It's not just about like min-maxing damage, it's about you will die if you don't get this.
Gotcha. Done and dusted.
Thanks for the droppings. Bro. Oh, I should run. Oh, I should run an ad really quick here, because while we're in queue. What does things with the droppings mean?
That one hurt.
Oh, the drops.
Coming through.
I'm an idiot. Add me up, bro? Wait, what do you mean? This guy's primal. Okay. Oh, add me up. Oh my gosh. Bro. That was weird. You guys see that?
Head spinning.
Yeah, I hope they do quality of life stuff as well, because I think the quality of life stuff will put Venture in like a pretty decent balance spot. Oh, this is a pretty broad match.
Select your hero.
You know what I'm saying? I hope before they buff their damage or whatever, they just, you know what I'm saying? Tweak. There's no major overhaul or massive buff that's needed, in my opinion.
Let's make history.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Repositioning.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Okay, let's do this.
5, 4, 3.
Unlucky. No, 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 no. Dang it. There goes my rollout.
Let's do this over here. Very good.
Take a while to roll out here, so I'm gonna chill. Okay, so they're looking at me, so I need to kind of go in early. Okay, well, they're really gonna... Man, they really just all in there. Okay, we'll take that, I guess. We should have taken that. That was a 1-for-1. And we had all the space. And these guys are thirsty.
Coming through. Watch it. Enemy turret ahead.
I think I can get out here. Oh, I almost got him. It was worth it. That's all right.
That's a bump on the noggin for sure.
We're walking.
Watch it. Enemy turret ahead. On the objective. You with me? Fire at will.
Nice nano. Holy crap. That for sure was cooked. Wow, that nano was huge. They're really thirsty, man.
Hey, I see one.
I have to mark this angle here. I can't play this sideline. Oh, they're gonna rotate the other side. Got him.
My ultimate is ready.
All right, so we have ult here. They're gonna have tree and ram, I think. We can make this last fight, actually. We can actually make this last fight. With there's how slow their comp is, and take them forever to rotate. And our ult will be pretty good through the choke here. No off angles here. Break shield, let them commit. Take the flank, or not really on the flank.
Excavation initiation.
Break shield, break shield, break shield, break shield, break shield, break shield, break shield. Got one, nice. Uh-oh. Poor guy. Wait, this is losable. Oh my gosh, there's no way we're losing this. Come on, Ana. Oh, that should be okay. That should be okay. That should be okay. We should be okay. We should be okay. We should still be okay, because that Cassidy should die. 90 charge nano's alright, and no, it doesn't. No way, guys. No way. Oh, huge shot from Hanzo. And the pylon's down. Doesn't proc that. Holy crap, this is a weird game. I think this is where you start to feel the wide matchmaking, you know? Where like maybe I'm one of the better players in this lobby and my supports are deep. I don't know. Some other players aren't as good. Is Venture good? No. Venture's okay. Acceptable, barely, below average. And also is difficult to play. It's not a good combo. I like taking out the pylon personally. I think the pylon gives is pretty good dopamine response.
Here to spot you, but you have to put in the work.
What's the win-loss? Well, we started off losing 9 in a row, if that makes you feel any better. But we've been doing really, really well the last 10 games or so. I think we'll get back to Masters pretty quickly here. Yeah, I think we'll be at Masters actually faster and back to Masters faster than Sombra or Pharah. And this is this season Masters as well. I don't think their comp is good. All right, so now we can go in. Oh man, we should win that. Yeah. I needed to kill that Symmetra. That was mechanical beef. I'm playing for space a lot here. Venture better in Brawl? Venture's just good in short range comps, yeah. I think anything that can help you close... You can play in poke comps, but like it's really hard to get the timing right on like the flanks and stuff. You guys saw it in Blizzard World and Junkertown. But I'm enjoying playing it. Anything where it's easier for me to gauge my timing. Mega here. I want to go peel back here because that guy is too far away. I can stall here. Wait, where'd you go? Oh. I didn't even see the pull animation. We lose that fight either way, but I could have stalled that or gotten out. I think if you cleaned up Venture's quality of life and gave him like an actual functional ultimate, they'd be pretty good. I think we'll see them in GM. Just I don't know. I'm gonna flank here, I think. Oh dear, this. Unfortunate. A little too deep there, buddy. This is really messy for me, I'm not gonna lie. I think they're bad to just hide the high rank player. The aggression I'm seeing is like... Nice shot, Hanzo. I just had some pop-off moments, I'm not gonna lie.
You can't hide.
Enemy contact.
I think their Tracer's coast.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Maybe not. Oh no, they're just close. I should be on this angle, really, with my burrow. I was trying to figure out where to play. I think this is the position here. This is where you can have, like...
Precision.
Tracer will touch. Where will Tracer touch from? She'll go this way. She'll go this way. We'll combo her. Watch.
Enemy here.
She'll blink across here, and then I'll have the combo here. Oh, she went the wrong way. That's not a good angle. Okay. Nice.
That really helps.
That might be the Masters game. Maybe. No, I think Tracer versus Venture is more of a skill matchup. It feels a little bit like the Cassidy, where if the Tracer messes up, she dies instantly. But like, if the Tracer just blinks really well, like let's put it this way: Tracer should win when she's dialed in. She should almost never lose, I think. But it is very punishing if she makes a mistake. Well, she didn't even aim. He didn't even aim for her. What? Did we get Masters, or are we still one game away? I don't know what our modifiers were. That's going to answer. Okay, so still maybe one away. One away. Yeah, the Hanzo. I feel like me and the Hanzo were the higher ranked players in that lobby on our team anyway. All right. Trying to pin replays where I do something like cool, because when we do the Venture video, I think having a couple of highlights will be fun. I think there's a couple of decent highlights there. No. I didn't want to look at it. I'm gonna pin it. Did anything else happen in any of the other games that was worth noting? Samoa felt really bad. I don't think I played too badly the second round. I kind of popped off in Paraiso a little bit. Maybe we'll do Paraiso. What rank did I get my gold challenger Doomfist to? Like Diamond 3, 2, and then I quit just because it was took a lot of. I didn't really have any more time, basically. Oh, Blizzard rolled out old at the end where you capped. That's true. That's true. I did have like some super corny stuff there. Yeah, I started in like gold 3, gold 4 in that account, and then got to diamond in about 2 weeks. Yeah, I think that's the play, Kleps, for sure. You just have to playing for distraction and like one-shot flanks, and then playing to like distract for as long as you can is really, really good. It's difficult and map situational to kind of do like the hold a soft off angle and spam. That worked like holding that choke there. You saw that, right? Like that was really good. But I find there's not very many maps where you actually have a choke like that, or like an angle where you can like shoot and pressure people. It's good if you can do it. It's just not very. There's just not a lot of places where you can do it. So then you have to go for like the much deeper flanking stuff, which I found to be much more consistent on more maps. Bro did not mean to kill that Tracer, but that was still Pog. It was Pog, yeah. Actually, we should look at that. Actually, that was pretty funny. I'm still surprised the Tracer went down main. She went the wrong way. That's why she died. You need to go around coast side because there's even if I had been there, like obviously, like it's the reason. There's a reason why it's the default flank or touch. So what happened with that Tracer?
What's up?
I'm here.
What changes should you make? I made a list earlier. I'll let you. I'll post it up. Go earlier in the stream. Oh, this isn't too bad. I still think Coast is better. Yes. So what happens to the Hanzo here? So she gets the touch. Headshots. Oh, come on, scroll wheel work. Oh, did he just like actually just aim at her head? I thought he bounced. He just missed.
Your powered up. Destroy them.
As he's dragging his crosshair over to the Rhine, or to the Ram. That's wild. Perfect. Just like he drew it up. Wait, they disabled all of Venture's abilities? Ouch.
Let's make history.
I mean, I understand there's some like difficulty there, but surely not all of them, right? Yeah, remove Burrow, I think, yeah. Because you could still work on your track. Because the Burrow thing is hard, man. Especially with the view lock. You really do need to practice it. I still feel very bad with the Burrow, personally. Like, I don't feel good with the Burrow at all. Me when I initiate an excavation. Is this the same Sojourn? I swear we've had the Sojourn. Is this the same Sojourn? It's a Korean name.
Like studying columns.
No, it's not Korean. But yes, it is. Wait. Yeah, it is. It is. Man, it's been so long since I studied Korean.
5, 4.
Is it a different name? All right.
1.
I didn't notice the last time, to be honest. All right, guys. Surely we got this. I need one more win for Masters. I got this. One more win for Masters. Yep. I used to be able to read Korean. I had Korean lessons for a while. Come on. Come on, Papas. Come on, Papa. Supports are refusing to split here. Hi, there's. Love Coliseo, really. Do I need to flank here? I think I need to flank. I think I need to flank. I should have flanked. I should have flanked. I couldn't get an angle to poke, so I should have flanked. I might, if I supports had taken an angle there, I think I could have poked, but even then that might have been rough.
Coming through.
Kind of see what I'm saying, chat?
We can catch up. I know we can.
Ego, 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 ego.
See you in a few thousand years.
Kill confirmed.
Yeah, I needed to take the right side flank for sure.
Whoopsie daisy.
Again, I thought that if I thought that my supports had taken an off angle there, I could have like, I know. Heal passive, heal passive, passive. Frick, how did we die there? No, 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 I don't want nano. That is way too much of an investment. I was not in a good position for that. Wait, what happened to my shot? What happened to my shot? What happened to my shot? No! Oh, that was so bad in so many ways. Anna should die though. Anna should die. No, maybe she doesn't actually. Oh, that was so bad. Crap, guys. I tried to take the high ground, but it was too far away, and then I got nanoed and a shot of freaking. I had nothing to shoot but a freaking Orisa that I knew had fortify. That's rough. And then I should have killed that Ana. All right, Venture's on me. Missing, missing, missing. Missing.exe. Feel bad for my Doom is deadlifting out here. Oh my days. Hello? All the mechanics have died. Bro, I'm actually trolling. Okay, chat, lock in. I can't even believe that this is as close as it is because I'm actively feeding here.
Wait, their barricade shouldn't be moving.
Frick. Try to greed my burrow. Venture maybe dead. Nice. We have nano here. We have nano here. We have nano here. We could use it. We could use it. Nano's good. Let's just hold our space. We have a trance. It's really bad.
Joan of Arc didn't quit. I won't either. Gotcha!
Doom is dead. Maybe I can kill this Orisa. What is this Venture doing?
Just the dust, huh?
Doom is.
Oopsie daisy! Tectonic shock is ready to rock!
See if I can take high ground here. Okay. No, I can't. Too far away.
The lead is nearly ours.
We can force point here.
That really helps. Excavation initiation! I saw, I conquered! We're so close. Just a little further.
Oh wait, what was that move? Still winnable. I needed to get that kill. Moira should die. Come on, guys. You got this. There we go. We have Trance soon.
Let's try that one more time.
We can get one more kill in the next 5 seconds. I think we win this. No. Okay. We need to disengage him. Oh, ouch. Doom is dead. Will she, or will they take high ground here? And cast now. Nice follow up there. Chill. Cast dies. Oh gosh. That feels. No. Okay. That's okay. We have an ult here. We have an ult. That's actually tragic. That's where I needed to use my abilities better there. If I burrow that, I think I'm okay. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Are we here? We're here. Oh, I thought she... Winnable, 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 winnable.
Nano boost administered.
Go on, go on, go on. Get on that flank. Get on that flank. That's it, girl. That's it. Oh, get throw that nade. Throw that nade.
I can't die. I've still got more stuff to see.
This is not bad if we can guarantee win this fight here. Nice, Anna. Because if we do, we're kind of staggering things out here. We're kind of staggering things out here. Leave her. Nice. This means this next fight they're going to take 4v5.
We're almost there.
So I can't get lazy with it. You have to take angles here. Only way we lose is if I don't take an off angle. Nice. Let's go. It should be Masters.
Play of the game.
Yeah, tough win because I Didn't turn my brain on for like the first 4 minutes. Wow. Okay. And he killed the one guy he needed to for that to work, the Ana. Did we get it? 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 Yes! Not bad, guys. Not bad. Didn't take us too long either. Didn't take us too long. Only took, what, 6 hours? That's not too bad. It took me like 15, 16 hours to get back on Sombra. And like 10 or 11 with Pharah, I think. Or 8 with Pharah. Not bad. GG. No, Clubs, I've moved on from Elo Mastery. I moved on. I told them, basically, it wasn't, the time investment wasn't a good use of my time, especially the fact that it was streamed and everything. It was fun to do, and I enjoyed it, but I'm helping them out with a couple of things like connections at the end, but I'm not doing Elo Master Calls anymore, no. Am I higher than you, Alexa? That's wild. That's crazy. Wait, who's Randy W? Oh, you're Zen. Zen, you popped off, man. Nice job. Sorry about the first half. It's not a good game for me, first half. Well, yeah, that wasn't too bad. We'll probably keep doing some more Venture for at least another, I don't know, maybe another 3 or 4 days. Because remember, I'm not just doing this for the rank. I really want to make sure that we understand them better so I can coach them better. I feel like we're learning more, so. What tank do you believe struggles the most against Venture's kit? I don't think any tank struggles versus Venture's kit, frankly. I think Venture doesn't do jack all the tanks, really. I think it could be annoying to deal with as like maybe a Doom. You could do pretty good damage as a Doom, but also you can kill them pretty quickly. Yeah, cheers, Jazz. So I think maybe Doomfist, like, because his HP pool is a little bit lower, so the damage hurts a little bit worse, but I don't think you'll have troubles with Ventures directly as a tank. No, you can't break bubble that quickly. It's only 80 damage per shot, and it doesn't headshot, if I remember correctly. So it takes a lot of damage. Soft CC might be annoying on ball, yeah, but again, like, there's just no damage at all. Like let's put it this way. There's the boop is always going to be annoying for tanks, period. But there are literally like 12 other DPS characters I can think of that are more annoying for pretty much every single DPS or tank. I already did Ask Spilo earlier, Skitza. If you missed it, I'll link it. Don't sweat it. Maybe JQ. Yeah, the problem with JQ though is it's also you get punished pretty easily as Venture. Like if I get knifed, I'm in serious trouble. And also like JQ doesn't mind DPS that get close to her because she could chop them and shoot them and knife them and stuff like that. Especially if those heroes are like not Reaper, you know? Yeah, Venture's pretty fat hitbox, so pretty easy to stab. So I've not found, as playing Venture, I've not really found any tank that I'm like really super excited to play versus. They all are difficult in their own way, or my contribution is like not relevant. So, okay, y'all, I'm gonna head out. I'll be back on Saturday. We'll have Patreon pugs on Saturday. I probably won't stream those. That will be after stream. So we'll be doing the normal stuff. I'm gonna toss it right over to King Tyler, and I'll chat with you guys later. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Loves and kisses. All right, that's all. Spilo out.